Alright, there we go. Sorry, took me a few minutes. I hit start streaming and it was like, oh, yeah, your video encoder is not correct. You need to select the right video encoder. I'm like, again? Okay, because that happened last time and I had to do it again. I don't know why. But yeah, okay, I'm live now. Yay! Hello and welcome to the live stream. And in this live stream, I've got it a little bit better paced in terms of how I've decided to go about the stream. Last stream that I did, it was like a 6, almost 7 hour live stream of just me doing uh cover art for my scaled down universe. It's kind of all I did the whole stream. I don't want to spend an entire 7 hours straight in a stream doing just one thing. So, hey DJ Peacemaker. Hey um so what I'm gonna do for this stream, let me go ahead and pull my notepad back up because I forgot. That's how I try to organize stuff. I organize stuff in Notepad. But currently, I am just simply working on another cover for my other universe. Hey, Red. And I actually got a lot done. The only thing I didn't do that I saved for the stream was some line art. And let me just show you what the cover art looks like. This is it. Bird's the word. This is based around uh three of my favorite characters, but also based off of the character in the middle, who I've decided to name Perry. And oh, my stream's bitrate. Okay, hang on. Something's not right. Why is my stream? Why it says my stream's bitrate is at 2,500 kilobytes per second. It should be at 5,000. Why? I didn't change any settings. Why did they revert back to default? I swear to gosh. So I hope the stream still looks decent because in my experience trying to stream anything at 2500 is not really good. That's not good quality. But that's mostly because like it's mostly for I guess gaming content. If stuff moves around a lot, the picture has to update all the time. 2500 is not going to do good. But in a drawing it should be fine. It's just when if I zoom in, it might pixelate all of a sudden and then clear back up whenever I'm not moving. I don't know. But yeah, if it looks okay, if you guys say it looks okay, then that's good. Um, but yeah, if you guys you guys probably already know this, but one of my characters is the blue bird. Here I am trying to draw arrows on the canvas again. I don't even know what layer I'm on. The bird, you know who I'm pointing at. I've decided to name him Perry, but yeah, whenever I post any art of him on Twitter, it's crazy how many likes I end up getting. People love this character. So yeah, this comic's supposed to be based around my most popular characters, specifically the Bluebird, of course. But I've got my other two characters here as well that it seems people have always also really liked and that have also gotten a lot of likes on. Um, and they're also just characters that I absolutely adore, and there's no way I was gonna just throw them away, throw them out the window, not do anything with them. So I decided to make this little sitcom style universe for these characters to exist in, and I'm just gonna be finishing up drawing them and coloring them. Yes, Parrot is best bird, but of course I've decided to rename him Perry because I don't want people to think that that's like. If you guys don't know, this is a huge misconception. I'm not really a furry, all right? I like to call myself a cartoonist. These are just characters of mine. And you know what? Yeah. He was a soda of mine for like a long time, but I don't want him to be associated with me per se. I want him to be his own character, so I've renamed him Perry, even though he's still my icon. Like he's still my profile picture and stuff. He kind of almost represents me on the internet still, but I want him to be his own character. So his name's Perry, right? Um, and yeah, I've I really like how this whole cover art looks. There's one thing I'm questioning, and it's if I should just leave the silhouettes out of the color art here, or if I should keep them in. Um, I kind of wanted to establish that there's people in this universe with these little eyes that I drew, and then there's also a dragon, and then there's a dinosaur, and there's whatever this is supposed to be like a anthropomorphic griffin, I guess. I wanted to establish that there's other creatures that exist in this universe too, but I probably don't need them in here. I could probably leave them out. Let me know what you guys think. Other than that, though, I really just have to finish coloring. I gotta redraw the gator, but I gotta redraw and color the gator, and then redraw and color these characters too. I like how the water looks. I'm especially proud of the water and the reflection on the water, which, I'm just gonna show you guys real quick how you do that. It's really easy to do reflections. So you have a base color, right? You keep the opacity on 100 on the base color, and then you put an image above it. But I have a multiplier layer because it looks better. But this is what the image really looks like. And to make it easier, sometimes you could just copy it. It really depends if you are drawing a different perspective of an image or not. When you do a reflection, you can make a new drawing. Sometimes you have to make a new drawing if it's a different perspective of an object. Other times you can just cheat and copy and paste. Like I did here, I just copy and pasted the sky onto the canvas. Put a multiply layer on it. But then you just lower the opacity down, and it just makes it looks like a reflection, and it looks great. That's a very simple method for creating reflections on surfaces. And yes, the gator. I have to say something. I think I created this character and then said that her name was gonna be Agatha. Now that's the wrong name. That is the wrong name. She's Abigail. That's the name I was trying to come up with in my head, and I thought, oh, Agatha. That's the name I was trying to think of. No, it's Abigail. It was Abigail. Because Abigail almost sounds like alligator, even though she's actually more like a crocodile. So she's Abigail the crocodile. But that's her name. You should do art tip videos. I really should. I can't. Whenever I start these art streams and stuff, I want to do less just doing art and more talking about how I do the art. And I've got a bunch of different rules with my art and stuff. There's a lot of tips I could give. I should do some art tip videos. I'll try and plan those down the line. Meanwhile, or anyways, let me just actually get started on this. So here we go. I'm probably gonna start with the gator first. Actually, it'll just be the easiest method. I got two different line art layers, one that's above the water and one that's below the water, but it's all the way down here. It was so I can lower the opacity down and get her to look like she was under the water. So yeah, I'll start with that first. Calling this layer underwater line. And yeah, let's see, make sure my pen setting is on 7. I think 7 is kind of the sweet spot for how I want my line thickness to be. I really should do art tip videos. There's so much I could talk about. Like, I think I just looked at a art post that talked about mind if HBSD. I read your message before you deleted it. I read it before. Hello. Hi, Tom the cat. But I saw what was it? I saw an art post about, what was it called? Intersections, segments. Oh my god, you're talented. Thank you. What was it called? Line segments of intersect. I forgot what you call it. Essentially, if you have a line and you got a line that goes directly into the line. Well, I just drew an arrow there. Oh, what was it called? Man, what was it called? But yeah, when a line is, oh, wait, I'm not supposed to go above the water with this line. Whoops. But when a line it touches another line, but it doesn't intersect it. That's the definition of the word. Man, I almost couldn't think of its definition either. I forgot what the word was. Like, they essentially, you're discouraged. You're not supposed to do it. They say, artists say that you're not supposed to do it. You're not supposed to have a drawing where like, let's just say I have the line art drawn here. Can I have full line art? And then I draw a line for something, and it comes right between those two lines. They say that you're not supposed to do that. However, I can think of specific instances where that would be okay. Like that's a topic I would love to go over. And if I do that, I'm 100% gonna have to write a script for it because I will just because yeah, no, the way I'm trying to talk about it right now would just not be good for a video. And I just realized something. These two lines are not actually parallel. Now they almost are. This line goes up way higher than this line, so I want to make sure that line goes up a little bit higher. Which also means that when I do the water, I'm going to want to have this water come up a little higher. Why can't I see the water? Okay. Oh yeah, because... Oh! Oh yeah. Okay, hold up. Oh, I remember. I don't draw the water. I draw the actual liner over this. Okay. I forgot how I did this. So is the gator going to be sort of the antagonist character? No, she is not a character. I mean, she is not an antagonist. 100% is not an antagonist. She is 100% a supporting character of these three. Um, I don't want to spoil. Okay, it's weird to say. She's a friend. She's a friend. I don't want to say. I don't want to spoil too much. Just not an. I've already established there's not an overarching story with this. It's a sitcom universe, but these characters do have backstories and stuff. And I just have the perfect role for this Gator character. She's a supporting character. That's all I'm gonna say. She's a supporting character. There's so much more about her I want to talk about, but I don't want to. I kind of want to surprise you guys with like the ideas I have for these characters. Now, how did I do this before? How did I do this before? Okay, where's the actual waterliner and highlights? Oh, no, we want to keep the opacity on that high. How did I do this before? What did I do? I'm trying to remember how I did the water. I forgot how I did the water. I think it was just the color, right? Yeah, okay, it was just oh, okay, I remember. I think I remember what I did. What did I do? Shoot, I forgot how I did the water. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Which layer? Because we got that layer. So this should go up more. I just know I'm doing something wrong. I think I just need this water to come up. And the fun fact is I'm a cat because I can walk on fours. Oh, I see. I think this water was supposed to come up. I think that's the issue here that I'm having. And I want to make sure that it lines up with this line up here. So let me just undo some of that. Hide the sketch layer. This is the color layer. Go ahead and erase it up here. Just to avoid confusing myself, I'll put that back. Now where was the line? What's the line? I'm underwater line. Okay. Okay, let's back on track. Back on track from where I was. Because I don't remember how I did this. Yeah, hold up. There's like a difference in the water. That's what's messing me up. Oh, I did. Oh, hold up. Deleting the reflection would help. Ah, there we go. There we go. That makes more sense. Okay. No, something about this still doesn't look right. What is here? Is that the Oh, maybe that's what. Oh, that's what I was looking at. That's what I was looking at. I was looking at the underwater color sketch version. Okay. Okay. Okay, I remember how I did this now. And I really confused myself. Like, I really forgot how I did this. Oh, hold up. What is that? Okay, this line is supposed to come up, so we got the above line, which will connect that way. Yep, that's how I did on the sketch. Okay. So then I want a above line. Above water line. There we go. Don't worry, I remember how I did this now. I remember how I did this. I just forgot how I organized the layers and how I did the whole underwater effect. Oh no, not again. What's going on, lol? Here we go. Hold up. One mistake I made. I should probably keep the. Okay, I need to delete the water layers and the color layers. Hold up. That's definitely gonna confuse me here. There we go. There we go. Now I can actually kind of see what I'm doing. Now I kind of still need the water layer. Okay, let's keep this color layer on so I can understand where the boundary of the water actually is. Okay, I'll bring the water back actually so that I can. Where's that color? Okay. Give me that gray. Open the water layer. Go ahead and just color this up till we get to there. Fill that in a little bit. Give me my bucket. Nope, not that much. Okay, there we go. Oh, did I color on the wrong layer at one point? Why is there a line there? Oh, what did I do? Okay, okay, let's just not focus on that. Let's just focus on the line art. So we got the, let's keep that active. Above line art. Okay, here we go. You know what? I think I realized, I think I remember how I did it before. I think I completed the entire line art on one layer and then I cut it at one point. And then pasted it back in. I'll show you guys what I mean. I think I remember how I did it. So let me just go ahead and just complete all the line art at once. Hang on, looking for another layer again. Because I kind of just choose not to read. Let's just take this underwater layer. Combine it with the above water layer. And then we'll go from there. Trying to get this nose to look straight. There we go. There we go. Now it's starting to come together. So once I am done with this cover art though, I will be making a new canvas and I will be taking art requests from you guys and doing some random sketches of whatever it is you request. It probably won't last too long though because there's only like a few of y'all, but I could probably take a couple of requests and do a couple of sketches. And then I would actually like to talk a bit about some of my stuff as well. Personal experience using the lasso tool helps with reshaping line parts. Yeah, there's just a little problem with that though. Let's say if I select this eye or whatever, and I decide to reshape it and stuff, or if I just turn it, if I even rotate it sometimes and scale it a little bit, if I do too much of that, and then I'm like, okay, that's good. The lines, okay, it doesn't really do it here, but it can just make lines look blurry and stuff or look disconnected. So I try to avoid that. The stream started early, yeah. I figured today, like, would have been the best day to do it. it's weird. I had two college classes today. One of them I ended up not having any assignments to do after the class was over. My next class ended up being canceled. Um, and my online classes don't have anything due till like up until next month. And I just realized, oh my god. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up, Red. When you said, "Oh no, not again," XD, and someone else was like, "What's going on?" I didn't realize Kyan freaking popped in and said, "You won't stop doing that." Hashtag stinky parrot. Can you stop that, Kyan? You're such a troll. I want these pupils to be like the same-ish size. They're not. They're not perfectly aligned, but I'm actually doing that on Actually, hold up. That probably does look a little goofy now. Yeah, that's goofy. Hold up. Never mind. At first, I was doing it on purpose because one eye is supposed to be bigger than the other, but the pupils need to be aligned, or it's just not gonna look right. Can't wait to see you draw Sebastian into hospital in a coma because of Burger King. Okay, hold up. These lines, these pupils are not aligned. That should look a little better. Yeah, it looks a little better, I think. Hang on, let me just... There we go, now I can actually keep it straight. Yeah, that's okay. That works. One of my biggest challenges, I really tried not to, mirror copy the drawing. I tried to keep the sketch as symmetrical as I possibly could while by freehanding it. And it's still not going to be perfect, but I don't exactly want it to be. I didn't want it to look stiff or artificial. I wanted to try and make it look as natural as I possibly could. RQ on the request, how will that work? Do we suggest anything like OCs and such, or just media characters? Honestly, yeah, no, it could really be anything. We will get to that in a little bit after this. But yeah, no, it could be whatever you want. It could be my characters. It could be a character from media. If it's a character I don't know, I might have to skip on it unless I can Google it. Maybe, I don't know. I'll see about it. I just realized the little lines I sketched here. I didn't sketch them on this other side. Oh. I didn't sketch them on this other side. Okay. Oh, I'm getting confused by something here. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. The bottom line's gonna be bigger. Okay. Oh, god dang it. Okay, I am actually gonna lazily mirror this one. Hold up. It's so weird. Once I start streaming, like my ability to draw just gets thrown out the window. I don't know what's going on with me. It's a parrot. Do you know Deltarune? I've heard of it. I've definitely heard of it. I don't know much about it though. Here we go. We'll just connect the lines like that. I'm still remembering the thing about the water, but we'll get to that in a minute. We'll get to that point. Okay, hold up. I actually want to make sure I'm perfectly centered in the middle here because I want to make sure the lines are perfect, almost perfectly what is the word I'm looking for? Congruent, parallel. I don't want the lines to switch places too much. Okay, there we go. That's fine. Well, do you know the Roaring Knight? I don't think I do. I really don't think I do. No, I don't know the Roaring Knight. Let's see, that goes straight. This needs to go straight too. It'll look more straight when I erase a little bit of it. There we go. And then I'll probably get to this part when I actually start drawing Perry here. If I remember correctly. Yeah, okay. It's just her honking at my window. That happens a lot. Cars are always honking at each other. God dang it. You can tell I love the Control Z button. I don't know what I would do without the Control Z button. It's because I can't get stupid lines exactly where I want them the first time around, or the second, or the third. Okay, that'll be fun. Have you played Earthbound Mother series? No, I haven't. I thought you have played it since you made that as Go runs over deaths, but it's crow animation. Yeah, I know that's from Deltarune. But I know nothing about Deltarune. I've just seen the meme and I kind of just hopped on the train to be making memes around that song because I just thought it was funny. All right, so now that I've got the line sketch for her being above the water, let me make sure those eyes don't look goofy. I always do the stupid mirror test. Okay, there's one thing bothering me, and it's that this line, this line's going up this way. This line's kind of going up this way a little bit. So one of them needs to change. That line's going that way, then this line needs to go more this way as well. I hate catching things like that. I having to deal with things like this. I hate catching those. That should be a little bit better though. No, it still has the same effect. It feels like this is sticking out too much. Well, what the hell have you played? I'm not gonna lie, I'm more of an FPS gamer. That's okay, Staboo. Yeah, I'm more of an FPS player. I'm more into like, um, let's see, Battlefield 6. I really like Battlefield 6. I played that a little bit. I'm into some tactical shooting games. Oh, that voice cracked. I'm also into some silly games as well, like Peak and Repo. I love those two games. Those are games I like. Alright, that should be fine. I don't want to keep dealing with these lines. Actually, just one thing bothering me. I think this is taller than this, and that bothers me. I think it meets up right here or something. Right here, yeah, that's where it's at, I think. Let me fix that real quick, too. This is what takes me the longest to finish. Alright, I noticed little tiny little things that I just never get off of. We'll try to get this done right off the... Right, get that out of the way, though. That should be okay. That should be okay. I'm just going to save that. Now let's look at where the water is again. And how did I make the water line up? Oh, yes. It was the color. I did it with the color. Okay. Please don't tell me you play Fortnite. I play Fortnite. Sorry. I do. I play Fortnite. I'm sorry. And I'm good at it. But I don't play build mode. I play no build mode, all right? At least give me credit for that. Okay, you know what? I won't be able to color her without coloring the other characters first because I have to make a line here, but I can't do that line without making these characters, so I'm gonna do this first. Let's see. Let's keep this as simple as possible. Spaboob, not staboob. I thought I was saying spaboob. I might have been saying shaboob or something. I want to say SpongeBob. I almost want to say SpongeBob. I'm really sorry. Spagoob. Spagoob. Is it Spagoob or Spajoob? It's Spagoob, right? Yeah, I think it's Spagoob. Correct me if I'm wrong. Spagoob. Like spaghetti, right? Bagoob. Yes. Okay. Cool. 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 Do you play Pokemon? I remember seeing a Snivy plush when you showed off your apartment. As much as I love Pokemon, I've never played much Pokemon. It's weird. I'm pretty sure I would have liked I would have been much more into Pokemon if let's see. I had a strange childhood. I didn't really get to play Pokemon. I got to watch Pokemon and I loved the Pokemon series, but that was back during a time when I actually had access to cable, and then there were multiple different times in my life where my access to cable kind of just got taken away due to moving and stuff or whatever the heck my mom was trying to do. And I didn't get to continue watching Pokemon. And being that I wasn't an adult yet and could just buy whatever the heck I want, I never got to have game consoles that other kids have. I didn't get to get into Pokemon like that, but I probably would have. I most definitely probably would have. I still like Pokemon, but like not to like a not to a to agree to it to a certain degree that I would actually know much about Pokemon. And honestly, I don't even know how I could get a game without emulating Nintendo on my PC. Otherwise, I'd love to play Pokemon again. I did play Pokemon at one point. I did. I used to have like a Nintendo DS, and this was just like a regular Nintendo DS. It's like one of the old Nintendo DSs, and I was able to play Pokemon on that. However, there was a glitch with it, I think, where it wouldn't properly save your game file, so it was kind of just you couldn't really get far into it before you had to restart. So yeah, you can. Yeah, I wanted to get into Pokemon, but you can see why I kind of didn't. It wasn't my fault. I didn't have much of a choice. I just couldn't. It's easy to emulate. I'm sure it is. I don't exactly know. I could probably look up a tutorial on it. I just haven't really been thinking. Man, I would really love to play Pokemon. Let's go emulate Nintendo on my PC. I've never paused and thought that to myself, which is why I've just never done it. I have thought about Super Smash Bros. Though and how I'd like to play that again. But I know that I can't really emulate Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, at least from what I've been told. Or I could, but it's not as easy to, and it's easier to emulate like the older games. I used to play Super Smash Bros. Melee on the GameCube. The GameCube, which I actually still have. Why are all the chats on every stream on delayed by like 10 seconds? Is the chat delayed by 10 seconds? I don't recall setting it that way. I never set it that way. I know there's only... Where's my mouse? There it is. Moderation activity. That's not a thing. Timestamps, reactions. I'm not seeing a way to change the monetization. No. Ad breaks. I'm not seeing anything for the chat. Yeah, it shouldn't. There shouldn't be a chat slowdown. There's not like 500 people talking in the chat, so I wouldn't have. I would not have set that. But I hope it isn't set like by some default for some reason, without even me knowing. See if you could just spam letters. Just try to spam words. See if you can do that. No, it just appears on the other end later than usual. I'm gonna get very annoyed seeing the warning symbol on my stream. A, B, C, D, E, E, F, F, Gun. G. Spell the ABC challenge. Ah. Okay. Yeah, I suppose his face is turned a little bit, so we actually want we want this to come out a little bit more. WXYZ 1 2 3. Just reading you guys spamming numbers and letters in the chat now. God dang! I just want this stupid line. There we go. Let's go ahead and adjust this a little bit to the left. That's more like it. There we go. This is more like it. There we go. Finally making progress on one character. It's strange too, because I've got really good hand coordination in reality. But when it comes to drawing, I just can't seem to make two lines connect exactly how I want them. And I know how I want it to connect. It just doesn't connect the way I want it to. God, since when did we become an educational stream? The little Timmies are watching. They need to know this. All right, kids, let's start learning how to count. Let's see here. Oh yeah, back on the subject of what I said. Tangents! That's what they're called. They're called tangents. When you got two lines and you have a line that touches another line, but it doesn't intersect the line, it touches like a vertice, that's a tangent. That's what I was talking about. That's what I was trying to think of earlier ago. And I was saying how there's specific moments where I feel like it can work. Or I don't know if I said that. But this is one of those moments where I will actually let the tangent happen because it is specifically on this design here with the nose. The only problem is that I'm really bad at trying to get this to... Let me start from this side instead. I cannot make this look right. Okay, let me just do it this way instead. Where I just sketch it out, up, slowly, a little bit at a time, and then make it work its way back down. There we go. Oh no, a little more out, a little more out. Why can't I control my fingers? That's better. That's what I wanted to do. I don't know why that was so difficult. I have no control over my fingers. Here we go. And then I'll... eyebrows. Kind of bothers me that this cuts through it. Oh, erase. Yeah, I'll just leave it. By the way, Parrot, why do you disable chat replay when stream ends? Wait, I don't. Wait, has it been doing that? I didn't know it did that. I thought I had that enabled. I swear, I'm not setting these settings. No, it should be enabled. Why wouldn't it be enabled? I don't disable anything. YouTube's just stupid. I'll be sure to double check after the stream ends. Why would it be disabled? That is so dumb. I would never disable it. In fact, I can remember specifically enabling it for something. I don't remember what or when. Okay, here we'll go ahead and just avoid the tangent. I guess that could be, I don't know. There we go. And we'll get the feet here, the toes. YouTube, yes, my chat disableinator with it. All chat replays will be unavailable forever. Yeah, I swear, I don't know why it would be disabled. I don't recall ever disabling it, unless it is disabled by default. But I could have sworn there was a time when I can remember seeing it and then saying, yeah, I want chat replay enabled. Did it revert back with it for, do I have to do it again when I make a new stream? Or is it after the stream? Like, what's going on? How does this stuff work? Oh yeah, there's one little detail I almost forgot. There's, on the legs and the toes, he's got like these little, I don't know what you call them. I guess like these little scales. YouTube doesn't allow nostalgia. Let's see here. They hate it when people have fun. They really do. They really hate it when people they YouTube hates it when people just have a good time, you know? When they actually enjoy YouTube. Let's not say that too loudly though. I don't want to get demonetized or copyright strike. Speaking of copyright strike, I actually decided not to play music because when I did that last stream, yeah, I played everything off of NCS, no copyright sounds. It turns out 30% of the songs I played were still copyrighted. So I went ahead and just well, I was gonna like let YouTube do this cool magical little editing thing where it can actually trim out the songs without trimming out audio, like other audio that occurs during the song. But I can't do it all at once. I have to do it with every song once at a time. So I'm not even worried about it. They say they improved, but it seems like they're devolving. Yeah, I could. It feels that way, yeah. Just kidding, YouTube. I didn't say that. I love you, YouTube. You're perfect. Now push my stream out into the algorithm. Better yet, push my other animations out into the algorithm. Instead of freaking suppressing them and not letting them get discovered. That's the thing I hate the most. I work hard on something, right? And I post it. I will even try to make the YouTube thumbnail look catchy and clickbaity. And I still get met with 200 views. Maybe 1.6k views at most, but I was kind of hoping for, I don't know, 4-digit views. Like that's all I really ask for. I want at least 10,000 views for the hard work that I put into anything. That's all I ask for. That's all I really ask for. Careful what you say, or YouTube ninjas are gonna drop it and get you. Lol. Guys, I love YouTube and everything that it's doing. This system, it's fine. It's working great. It's good. Oh, hello, random new YouTube ninjas. Yes, yes, I am not talking smack about YouTube. I am saying great things about YouTube. Yes, indeed. Do not silence me. You can't silence me if I have only good things to say. Oh yes, you may have noticed. He is wearing a little gem. I actually have no plans for this. I just thought it was a neat little thing to add to him. He just wears this. I have no idea if it's gonna be like a magic item or if it's just, I don't know, just something. I don't know yet. It just exists. He just wears it. I wish we could just push internet evolution in the right direction. Everything's gone to hell and below. Yeah. It's kind of sad to see the state of the internet and where everything is going. I mean, honestly, it's been pretty bad for a while, but I just didn't think it could get worse, and then it does. You think it can't get worse, and then it just does. And reality is, it could still get worse. The Wayback Machine can't stop you from seeing little Timmys in your favorite games. Honestly, what happened to all the little Timmys? Back in those videos in 2010, like back in Call of Duty lobbies, all the squeakers and ragers, whatever happened to them? You think maybe they grew up? You know, they went from 10 years old to 20 years old? Pretty crazy, huh? All those 10-year-olds are now 25. Honestly, if it's one thing that I really wish could be done on the internet the most, the Twitter, YouTube, any website you go on that involves social media, if it's something I wish they could all do, it's get rid of the stupid bots. Get rid of the stupid AI bots. I don't care what kind of a bot it is. If it's a there's two bots I've seen. There's two bots I've seen. I've seen on Twitter mostly. I'll get added to group chats for like freaking Bitcoin and crap, and I have to exit them. It's like I don't ask to be added to these. Why do I keep getting added to these? I'll be added to like 3 of them in one day, and it's really annoying. The next thing, you get stupid porn bots, or just, or at the very least, a bot of someone like that's like, I don't know, that it's just a profile picture of a woman, and the first thing they message you is, "I've been waiting for you to reply to me, baby." It's like, okay, you're obviously a bot. I don't recognize you or the username, and you're obviously a bot. So I'm deleting the chat and I'm not responding. I hate AI bots so freaking much. And it's like, why me? Why do I get them so much? You've got the wrong target audience. I'm not an idiot. Those bots are so annoying. And I was one of you say, nope, they live in their parents' basements. We're talking about the little Timmies again. Honestly, I don't blame them. I don't blame anyone that's living in their okay, maybe not. I wouldn't choose the basement to live in. I'd still ask for like a regular bedroom, but I don't blame anyone living with their parents in this day and age. I don't know where you guys are from, but the economy in the US is oh my gosh. Honestly, the main issue is rent. Rent is just way too freaking high. Rent and housing costs, they're horrible. They're actually unaffordable if you're trying to live like out by yourself. It is almost impossible to live out by yourself unless you've got a really good job, like straight out of college or something. or or not straight out of college, but like a job you can only get if you've graduated college. There's no shame in living with parents. There really isn't. That's another thing. Apparently, in the U.S., it's widely thought that if you're living with your parents still by the age of I don't know, even 18, the moment you become 18, you should be able to like it is normal to get kicked out and then go out and try to like live out your life on your own and buy a house and start a family with someone and like that I don't get why that's normalized. It I just it doesn't make any sense to me. That's just not how it works. And I dropped something. Oh my god, my frog fell off a shelf. Oh, little froggy. Oh my god. But yeah, no, it's just you're not gonna get out there, get a job within the first week, and then get a house, and then get a car, and then oh you're good. And then your job's gonna pay for all of it. Your minimum wage job, mind you. That's not how it works. It doesn't work that way, and it's such an unrealistic expectation. If you're a parent and your kid becomes 18, you can't just kick them out. They're not. There's no. They're not gonna be able to get ahead in their life. Like they need to stay for at least like a few more years maybe, and that's assuming that they're getting a job and heading into college right away. Give them a few years. It's gonna take them a few years to graduate college. Before you've graduated college, you're not gonna be able to afford your own house. You'll only be able to afford rent at a house if you have another friend to roommate with. You gotta be able to plan out your life a little bit. You gotta be able to figure out what you're doing, what you're gonna do. You gotta get a job to begin with. And guess what? No places for some freaking reason just do not want to hire people. And honestly, it's been like that for a while too. At least for people that, are still in high school and or don't have a high school diploma. They just I don't know. My niece, she's been trying to get a job here for the past year. She's not 18 yet for context, but no place wants to hire her. And she's feeling very bummed out by it. And I know exactly how that feels because before I was 18, I was applying everywhere around the same town. No place ever wanted to hire me. Let me tell you, it was so depressing. I just could not get a job. And I realized, oh my god. So, people my age often get kicked out of their parents' houses the moment they turn 18. How are they supposed to live if it's this freaking difficult to get a job? If no one wants to hire? And mind you, after you get the job, you're gonna want to save up your money. You're gonna want to save up your money and be able to buy yourself a car. You need to be able to get a head start, and it's so important that parents let their kids live with them for just a little bit longer after they turn 18, so that they can at least get ahead and get ready. Let them get a job, save up their money, get a car, and then they can finally get into college. If more parents did that, less young adults would struggle. Now, not everyone's situation is exactly the same, unfortunately, but just generally speaking, people that have parents to live with, in some cases, some people's parents suck. It's sad to say, but some people's parents are just horrible. And honestly, there's some people out there that that turn 18 or have already turned 18 and they're turning 20 at some point. I don't know. They hate their parents, and for valid reasons. And it's not the parents that want to kick them out. I mean, the parents probably do want to kick them out, but they want to move out. The parents' kids probably want to move out. There's some people out there that just they don't want to be with their parents because their parents are horrible and they have to get out. But there's not really much they can do because you're not going to be able to sustain and take care of yourself on your own. You gotta at least have someone else to split the rent with you if you're gonna get a new place. That's as much as I'm gonna say about that. Honestly, I can get into such detail about those kinds of topics, but honestly, I'd rather write it down and make a script for it because I could ramble on about all sorts of different topics, and I'll get so lost in my own words that I'll end up repeating things or just losing my words, and it can be difficult to listen to. Let's see here. I actually want to thicken these eyebrows, so let me just let's just do that. If I remember correctly, I think I actually keep these eyebrows black. And then these eyebrows are also thick, but they also actually have a color, so I'm going to keep them outlined. There we go. Alright, now back to the issue that I have with the gator. I think I'm going to have to color her first, because I think that's what I did before, was... Oh, there's some line art that I'm missing here. She has some squint in her eye to add to her expression. You should do is draw those animated storytime vids and such. Animated storytime vids. I should make animated storytime vids talking about how horrible the economy is. That's one thing I could do, but honestly, that'd take a long time for me to do. And if I'm going to put that much time and effort into something like that, I'd rather actually do that with fictional characters. And then I would address those issues with those fictional characters. I'm sorry, I'm more of a storyteller than I am an informational, how do I say it? Like a story time, but I don't know. And then again, I guess that is a story. I guess that is technically telling a story still, a story time vid. But I don't know. When I think of a story time vid, I think of one of those historical story time vids. In a way, where they're just, it's more about trying to talk about information than actually tell a story, I think. I don't know. Let's see here. Okay, I'm looking back at this. Do the eyes look okay? This one is higher than the other, but does it look wonky or does it look expressive? Because it's really starting to get to me here. I want to say it looks fine. Hold on, let me just delete the sketch that's underneath it. There we go. Because that sketch doesn't really help. Oh, wait. I think I deleted something else here. Never mind. It just looks expressive. Okay. And I just remembered that I've got this for the water. We're just going to use that to... Yeah, we'll use this to help outline exactly where I'm going to cut the color layer and line art layer out to repaste it. Let me just color some of this in. Yeah, that's where that goes. So then this is going to be like this. Because that's where it, let's see, it goes up like that. I'm trying to look very carefully so I can keep this looking even. Okay, I see what's wrong with this. Let me just fill this in real quick. Yeah, go ahead and fix this. Okay, and then what happens here is it does that, it goes back up, and then it crosses with the mouth again. We can delete the rest of this. Okay, that looks alright. That looks good. It looks even with the other side a little bit. I just need to make it a little more wavy because it looks a little cut up. Try to make it look like water here. Here we go. And then we'll just... Does that look good with the other side? Lower it down a little bit. I suppose that side's not perfect either. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I gotta like go use the bathroom. Hold up. How do I pause the stream? I know there's a way to do it. Oh, start break. You guys are gonna see like a picture pop up on the screen. 1 minute. Take break. Yeah, 1 minute. Hope you had a good break. Okay, resume. Break has ended. Okay. Gotta love it when you hop into a 1 hour homework meeting only for it to end in 5 minutes. He said we'd see something. There's nothing. Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, hold up. Oh, I missed some of the comments here earlier. I got laid off from my first job out of college and moved back with my parents to get back on my feet. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, sometimes that's just necessary, and it's good to have parents to let you do that. And more parents should be that way too. Anyway, what was like? Oh, he said we'd see something. Oh, you were talking about when I put the stream on break. Well, I mean, that's what I thought would happen. Yeah, hold up. No, I thought that's what would happen because, well, because there's a picture. There's a picture selected that's supposed to show up during a break. But what did it did it reset or something? I don't know. I don't know how the break function works on YouTube. I've never actually used it before. That was my first time ever using that, and I guess it didn't do anything. What was the point of that? I thought there was supposed to be a picture that shows up because it gives me an option to select a picture before the stream starts, or it did at one point. Do I have to reselect it again, or does it just not work? I don't even know. Anyway, so we can finally get to coloring this. Let me make sure I delete all the lines that don't need to be there. Also, I can't believe it's been 1 hour. Did it really take me 1 hour just to do the line art for these three characters? Jeez. Guys, I'm a very slow artist, and I am so sorry. On the bright side, though, we can get to coloring. We're gonna take this, we're gonna call it color, well, not capitalized, above water color. And let me pull up file manager and get my other drawings, or get refs of my characters. You can't rush perfection. Yeah, you're right. So I'd argue my art is anything close to perfect either. But you can't rush art. You can't rush art. Looking for my refs here. I could just go ahead and drop them into Fire Alpaca. Ref number 1. Ref number 2. This is for the colors. Where's Kyle? Oh yeah, I don't actually have that many drawings. Wait, there's one I can use. Where is it though? Yeah, where is it? What? Oh, come on, this drawing is somewhat recent. Why can't I find it? It has all three of the characters, and I can't find it. Oh, there it is. Found it. I must be dyslexic. There's something wrong with me. I gotta be dyslexic or something. I'm not blind. I've got 20/20 vision, but I still can't see things that are right freaking there in front of me. Oh wait, I forgot the gator. Uh-oh. I forgot the colors for the gator, and there's only one ref for that, and I desperately need it because she's still a new character. I don't want to accidentally make a different color palette. There we go. There we go. There's Abigail. Not Agatha, Abigail. It's Abigail. And you may have noticed I did line art on the little color separation. That's a rule I broke. Did I specifically do that for this character? Or I normally don't separate colors with lines like that. Oh wait, this is a PNG. I can't do that. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and try that for this though. Separate the color with the the lines here. How does it look here? Here I go again, wanting to make this perfect. Now for a segment I just made up, you get to decide the colors for the kid. Oh, there's the ref. No, I've definitely got the characters, the colors picked out for this character. Am I just OCD or something? Why do I want this line to be so perfect? Okay, this is fine. No, don't do that. Oh, let's make sure this bucket is up high on the threshold. I don't like having little gaps like this. I don't see these things. And they sneak their way into the art. And one of the ways it'll do that is if the bucket threshold isn't up all the way. Or high enough. Give me that bucket. Man, was the jaw... Oh yeah, I did keep the jaw the same color. Okay. Alright, that works. Oh, here we go. I love the eye colors that I picked. Oh. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot about that. She's got like some rings around her eyes. How do they connect again? Okay, I think they just go straight through. Abby is armless, slow. What do you mean? No, she's not armless. This is just her neck. It's just her neck. Her body still goes down below the canvas, but you can't really see it. Oh, that's another thing I kind of realized. You know how gators sometimes when they float in the water, they float vertically. It's kind of what she's doing here. She's got arms. She's got arms. She's got arms right there. See? Now, how am I doing this? No, not like that. Stop making all of her green. Stop it. Let me go ahead and just do this real quick. Abigail the giraffe. She's not a giraffe! You know what? Funny thing actually. This happened very recently. This was probably like a week ago. One of my coworkers said that if I was an animal, they think that I'd be a giraffe. I'd be a giraffe! I'm like, why a giraffe? And it's because I'm tall. It's because I'm generally tall for a person. Like, fair enough, I guess. But a giraffe? Like a giraffe specifically? Do I really look like a giraffe? Okay, I do not have that long of a neck, though. Or do I? Do I? No. No, I couldn't. My neck's not that long. It can't be. I hope not. And a little detail. Oh, hold up. I also let this part get dark, too. And I just realized I pictured you to be an ostrich. An ostrich! Or a roadrunner. You know, I think roadrunner would make more sense. You should see me when I play airsoft. Actually, roadrunner is the little nickname I've decided to come up for myself in airsoft. Fun fact. It's because I run a lot. I always run. I love running, so that's kind of my call sign now, or the one I came up with for myself. I hope other people actually like will start calling me that too. I gotta let them know. You just got road ran. That doesn't sound very threatening. Just thought of something. You should have some of Abigail's teeth protruding from her closed jaws in the cover art since alligators. Oh yeah, she does have teeth, and I didn't even add teeth. Okay, that's a great idea. I will not forget that. I just realized, what color should the skin be here? I'll probably put the same color. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, yeah. I'll be sure to add the teeth. I definitely forgot the teeth. I 100% forgot to add teeth. Should I be up teeth or down teeth, or should I have both of them? I'll see how it lines up on here. Oh yeah, that's perfect. She definitely needed teeth. Abigail the grandma crocodile. Okay, the teeth are not symmetrical. That's gonna kill me. It could be that the mouth isn't symmetrical either. Hold up. That would be this part, so. Carry a horn with you to airsoft and go beep beep after taking someone out. Yeah, she looks very nice with the teeth. Yeah, the teeth definitely add. They definitely add to her character. Yeah, she definitely looks much better with them. I just gotta make sure they're symmetrical though, or I'm going to hit myself on the head with a hammer because it hurts to look at. I swear, I must have a level of OCD. I have to have a level of OCD where I just notice this way too easily and it bothers me. She can't have asymmetrical teeth. This has to be at least somewhat symmetrical. Oh my god, it doesn't look right. Okay, I can live with that. I can live with that. She needs dentures. No. Okay, I think that's fine. Should she have teeth that come up though? No, they'll stay down. They're gonna stay down. I don't really imagine her with like an overbite. She doesn't look like that. No, she's sticking with the down teeth. She only needs the down teeth. Nope, strangely enough, this actually helps with the color. This helps with the fact that there's too much green on her face. I didn't even think about that. So now there's less green on her face, just thanks to her teeth. That is so much better. Okay. I feel like something's missing. I just don't know what. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's this. Make sure everything's in the right layer here. Nah, you're just a perfectionist. I guess I am. Everything has to be perfect. Perfectly aligned, perfectly organized. I don't know, I think that's OCD. Okay, sorry, I'm trying to straighten myself in my chair, but it has wheels, so I keep rolling around every time I try to move around. Ah, another freaking imperfection here. This little green line is thin compared to this. Okay, hold up. Just come back a bit more. Let me just come back this way. There we go. That should fix that. Yeah, that fixes that. Okay. Cool. Go ahead and save this. Alright, now onto the birds. I have enough to delete a bunch of the background here so that I can actually see them or color them properly. Excuse me. Oh, whoop. Oh, right. Reach the threshold is high. Abigail, she needs dents. Did you draw any ref of Humphrey the Goat? Great question. I actually already thought about that and have that planned. I am gonna make a ref of Humphrey the. Well, I guess he's a goat now. So yeah, Humphrey the Goat. Just kidding, Humphrey the Raptor. Yeah, I'll draw a ref of him sometime soon. We'll see. I won't lie. Sometimes I forget about my characters when I'm thinking about other characters, and my focus is elsewhere, and I forget about characters sometimes, and then they randomly come back up to my mind. I'm just like, oh my god, this character exists. I gotta remember to establish them or make lore for them or make sure they're still fitting in the story in some way. Is Humphrey still get 100% Humphrey is still gonna play a flute? That has not exited my mind. He has to play a flute. That is just perfect for his character. He looks like he'd play a flute. He's a very musical character. You know, actually all my characters are musical characters. If you don't know, I really like musicals. I'm pretty big on musicals, and all these characters, almost all of my characters are music-based characters and have a singer as their headcanon voice. Sometimes you make so many characters they just disappear to you. Yeah, I mean, they don't exactly disappear to me. I just kind of put them on a back burner because I'm focused on other characters. And then I come back, I'm like, okay. I almost forgot that this character is even relevant to my story. I should probably make sure they still are. What was I gonna? Oh yeah, the eye color. Hold up. I'm having an issue here. Do I want the eyelids to be blue or do I want them to be there was a different color that I had. Was it this color? Oh no. Do I want them to be this color? Do I want them to be darker or lighter? Hey, Jen the dog. Yeah, I am a theater slash musical fan. I'm more of a musical fan. I wouldn't say a theater fan, but I'm definitely a musical fan. I love musicals. I'm a singer myself. I love singing. Darker. Darker, okay. Okay. I was always a little bit iffy about it because I don't want it to look like he's got black eyes. I don't want it to look like he just got socked in the face. If he did, then they'd probably be that dark if they were black eyes. What is your favorite musical? What is my favorite musical? Hmm. You know, that's a great question. What is my favorite musical? Hmm. I don't really know. I don't know what my favorite musical is. But I love any movies that are musicals or shows that are musicals. It's definitely a big reason why I'm into Hazbin Hotel because it's a musical. I'd probably still like it if it wasn't a musical, but the musical part definitely is 25% of what drags me into it. You have a good singing voice too. I appreciate that. Thank you. I don't always show it, but I really do. Cat- no, not cats. Oh, good gosh, no, not cats. Oh God, Cats is the last thing I'll ever watch in terms of a musical or probably any movie or yeah, no. The play Cats, not the movie. Oh yeah, it was a play first, and then it was a movie. Okay, I'm definitely talking about the movie. I don't know anything about the play, but the movie definitely does not is not particularly appealing to me. You draw front face is so good. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's something I don't like doing sometimes. I really struggled with it with Abigail here. I really struggled with it. Her face was really wide, and unfortunately, I can't control Z back into the past to really show you what it looked like. But if I just go ahead and the way I was drawing it naturally, it looked stretched out like that, and I didn't really realize it until I was transforming it and then thinning it up, and I realized, oh, this does not look right. And I had to redraw this like 3 different times. I'm so glad I sketched this out before actually doing the stream. Otherwise, well, we're an hour and 25 minutes in. I'm still working on this. I'm a really slow artist. I am so sorry. Live streaming drawing probably is not the thing for me. Parrot is a bird. He wouldn't like cats. No, he's okay with cats. He likes cats. He's alright. Abby's face in the end. Thank you. Abby's a great way to shorten the name. I like that. Calling her Abby instead of Abigail, but still her name's Abigail. I like that. Anyway, I'm getting too distracted. I'm trying to figure out why I'm not coloring the character, and it's because I need to pick the tongue color. Get the paint bucket tool to higher threshold. It's okay, I draw slow in lives as well. She looks better with a wider face. No, 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 no. Trust me, she definitely does not want to have a wider. She's not even supposed to have a white face. She's supposed to have like a really thin snout, and therefore like her head's not supposed to be white. It's 100% not supposed to be white. It is supposed to be like as thin looking as possible, but I've got to balance it out with the front facing view. So this is what it looks like. She has to stay like, it's also because of her neck. Her neck can't be too wide either. If her head gets wider, her neck gets wider, and she cannot, like, she's not supposed to be like that round. It's not gonna look right. She is a crocodile, but she's not supposed to be like particularly how do I say? It, I feel like it's a trope to like it's typically a lot of people like to make crocodile designs like particularly fat looking, and I didn't want to do that for her. So I wanted to try and make her thin for a gator. And like making them wide is also another thing, but she has a thin snout. And when I was thinking about that, I'm thinking, okay, so if her snout is thin, her head shouldn't be like too particularly wide or it'll look odd. And also her neck's just not gonna fit her head properly. Because you got to think, I'm trying to think of this from a 3D perspective. If this is going around in a circle, right? It needs to be like the same width from the front as it is the side. And if her head gets too wide, then I start breaking that rule with her neck. She looks a bit like a snake from the front. You know what? I like that. That's fine, actually. I don't mind if she looks a little bit like a snake. She's supposed to be like, snakes are particularly thin, and she's supposed to look thin anyway. So I think that's good. The teeth definitely help with the gator look, though. Yeah, I do try to like make her neck come out a little bit of the side to try and give her a more gator look. Like she still has a flabby. She's not fat, but she does still have like a little bit of flab to her neck. Is that the right word? Which is supposed to help with like, let's just say if I drew the neck straight like that, then she might look a little bit more like a snake. And so I added that little neck flab to try and counter that. So hopefully that makes him more gator-like. Hopefully. Anyway, I'm supposed to freaking color these feet. Hold up. I like her skinny design overall. It helps make her look unique. Thank you. That's exactly what I was going for. Okay, now I gotta reselect that other color again. Whoops. And then these nails are the same color. That's another thing I love to do. I think I do a really good job at reusing colors for parts of a character that happen to be like a similar color. Where's the line art? Let me delete some of this. Let me just make that. Do that. There we go. That's better. Now, I'm realizing his feet are actually kind of small compared to his body, but you know, it could probably slide. This isn't even to scale anyway. These bird characters are actually a lot bigger compared to Abigail's head, but it's not to scale at all. It honestly is, and the bird characters are a lot bigger than this. They're. It looks like a movie poster. You know what? Some of you guys tuned in a little bit late. You guys haven't even seen the rest of this, I don't think. Here's what I've got so far. This is what the whole thing actually looks like. And it does look like a movie poster. It really does. And I appreciate that. I'm particularly proud of not just the colors, but also just the way I reflected part of the background into the water. And the way that the water is gonna, like, she's gonna look like she's submerged in the water once I finish all the coloring here. Actually, I could probably just do that right now. I could probably just cut off the part that's supposed to go under the water. Let me delete the sketch layers. Not delete them, but hide the sketch layers. The sketch layer, that's the sketch layer. Honestly, I like that it looks like a movie poster. Yeah, I like making my my cover arts look like movie posters. It reminds you of Rio. It kind of does look a little bit. I can see why it would remind you of Rio. Whenever I see Birds the Word, I think of that one clip from Family Guy. Yeah, and I was originally called as Bird is the Word, but I thought someone mentioned something about copyright, and I'm like, I don't think Bird is the Word would be copyrighted, right? And I was like, okay, well, what else would I call it? Birds the. I realized Birds the Word kind of sounded better than Bird is the Word, and I think it would avoid copyright, so I just went with that. Anyway, talking, just talking. I just keep talking and forgetting what I'm doing here. Color sketch above water. Oh, that's what that is. Okay. There was something here I wanted to enable. Delete that. What here? Okay. That is that the line that I wanted to. Was that the line? Is that? Yeah, I'm realizing it's not actually. This isn't a line. Was this the same? This isn't what I was. No, this is the wrong layer. Hold up. That's the layer. That's the layer that I wanted. Okay, now let's get rid of the sketch layer again. Not that one. Yeah, that one. Yeah, here you could definitely tell it looks like she's just chilling in the water. No, birds, the word is an idiom. Oh, it is? Bird, bird, bird. Bird is the word. Bird, bird, bird. Bird is the word. I loved Rio the movie. Such a good movie and a classic. At least the first Rio movie, anyway. The second was just meh, in my opinion. Yeah, no, the first movie was. Oh my god, that movie was a big part of my childhood. I love that movie. The second movie, I still like that movie. Honestly, I still liked it. I get the issues with the story and there's parts of it that heavily annoy me, but I did like the music. The music was freaking good in both movies. Hold up, I need to refocus because okay. So here's what I need to do. Which I don't need that layer. I need oh, I could use that layer, but I don't need that layer. I need this layer. I need to take this and put it above here so that I can properly select part of my character here. Originally, Rio was gonna have a third film, but got canceled. Is it still gonna get a third film? I mean, it's owned by Disney now at this point. Actually, it's an old-fashioned slang for if something is cool. Wait, really? Oh, that's what bird is the word means, or bird's the word. I wonder if I can incorporate that into the universe in some way. If something is cool, I'll have to see about that. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna select this so the line is down here, the lot where the water is gonna. So then I'm gonna select everything outside of it from there. Alright. Then I'm going to invert the selection and then deselect everything that is above the face. Oh, what have I done? There we go. Imagine we invent time travel, and that gets implemented into live streams. You can skip ahead to the end of the stream before it's even over. Oh my gosh. That'd be insane. But anywho, the fact that I'm watching the stream in the car. But here's what I'm gonna do now. So now I select both of my above water layers. And then, well, I need to do it one at a time. So we'll do the color layer first. Control Z to put it back. And then we'll put it here. Actually, no, I don't want to put it back. Just want to cut it, paste it. And same thing with the line. Cut it, paste it. And then I'll name these layers underwater color. This is such a particular process to make this effect work, but it's going to work. Underwater line. There we go. And now what I'll do is I'll put these two layers in a folder. Abby underwater, I guess I'll call it. And then I'll just lower the opacity of that folder. And if we deselect that, go ahead and get rid of this layer. Where was it? That, yeah, that. There. What do you guys think? That's what I was trying to do. I had a hard time explaining it, but that's what I was trying to do. All I gotta do is, well, this isn't supposed to be there. Why is that there? Okay, hold up. We can fix this. It's part of the line layer. I'm just gonna, I guess it selected the line layer for some reason, or it didn't select some of the, I don't know. I don't know what happened. We're just gonna put all this back. And some of this we gotta delete as well. And then some of the line we gotta put back, but it's gonna be for the underwater layer. That looks fine. Above water. Okay, cool. Okay, that connects perfectly. This doesn't connect perfectly, so let me just draw that and then erase a little bit. That way it's just perfectly connected to the water. This shouldn't be, okay, it cut parts out that it wasn't supposed to. But this looks good. This looks pretty decent. We're just gonna fix some of this. I don't know why it cut parts of the line art out like this. I don't know why it did this. Yeah, I did the same thing with like parts of her color too. I don't know why I did that. Okay. That should be good. What's this? Is the water missing? How did this happen? Why would the water be missing? It's not missing. What? Oh, there must be something above it. Okay, I figured it. That's it. That's what it was. Above water, above line. Okay, that's gonna bug me. Let's go ahead and, I think this is under the water layer. Yep, that's what it is. Can we get rid of the water and raise the opacity of this? Get that color back, lower it back, bring the water back, and then put that color back in. There we go. Is that it? Oh, there's that too. Can we get rid of this? Where is this part of? Oh, that might actually just be part of the water layer, actually. Hang on. Water line art. Oh yeah, that's all that is. That's the water line art. Okay. Fixed it. Okay, beautiful. That tiny part of her teeth is hydrophobic. All right. Now there's one more thing I can do. Um, how do I want to do a mask on this, but I don't really use masks on Fire Alpaca. I don't even know if Fire Alpaca has masks, actually. But I do want to do a thing where we erase. Um, actually, I just realized something. There's something here. There's some sort of patch of discoloration that's bugging me, and I don't know what. Oh, that's the shadow. That's the reflection of the shadow from above. Okay, never mind. That's supposed to be there. Yeah, that's what that is. That reflection looks so good. Okay, so what I wanted to do then, I think I could just do it in the layer itself. I'll just call it shade. Make it look like, her neck like fades to, oh, not like that, not like that. I could just do that. I meant to clip it. I meant to clip it so that it's just her neck. So if I do clipping and then it's just her neck. But honestly, it kind of looked good with the water too. So I might keep that. I might keep that, or I can unclip it. Should I let it affect the water too, or should I just let it affect the neck? It looks good with the water, but and the water's not really supposed to get darker. I'll just keep it on the neck. Oh, but it looks good this way though. Man, I'm being undecisive again. Oh yeah, you're right. Her pupils can be a little more visible. That's another thing I accidentally do sometimes. Whenever I draw pupils, I like to draw small pupils because I think it makes it because I think a lot of my characters look more adorable with pupils. It gives them that psychotic look sometimes, and I like it. But they just look too small sometimes. Okay, I will keep the shading on the water after all. Like I'll be up close. I can very easily see the pupil. I zoom out and it's like, oh my god, they don't have pupils anymore. I have so many layers. There you go. What do we think? Does that look better? I think that might look better. It doesn't look like she's looking up as much though. Let me try this. Is that still easier to see? Trying to keep the pupils looking sharp if I can. Okay, I probably shouldn't forget the color of the other characters. Hold up. I still gotta add shading to them. Get rid of the backgrounds here. Just completely get rid of the backgrounds. Well, here it just looks like they're in the middle of the ocean, in the middle of nowhere. I think it's interesting. Whenever I delete the underwater layer, it still looks like she's just floating in the water naturally. You just don't see underneath it. And I think that looks really cool. I really did nail that effect. Okay, I have to delete this. That's what I was trying to delete. What am I looking for? Oh, not that. There we go. That's the layer I was looking for. I'm not even reading the layers. I'm just clicking layers. I'm trying to figure out what layer I'm on. Anyway, above water layer. That's the color layer. Continue with this. If you didn't know, Tyler actually has brown eyes, but it's really hard to see when you zoom out. Okay, maybe they're a lighter brown. They can probably be a lighter brown. They don't need to be that dark of a brown. Whoops. The sunlight behind the skyline. Yeah, I think I did pretty good at that. Thank you. I do love the way that looks. Oh, I made a mistake. I'm not supposed to use this line color for that. Red. That should be better. And then the head is like a dark green, and then everything else is like a lighter green. Anything under the wings is this color. And then, yeah, that looks really nice, I must agree. Thank you so much. He's got like this t-shirt shape on the front of his body here. Yeah, it doesn't need to show up on the other side, just keep like that. That works, okay. And then, of course, Kyle's probably the simplest character to color here. It's just one color. Strangely looking at his color palette, he kind of gives 7-Up vibes. 7-Up? Really? Alright, we're talking about Tyler, I assume. Honestly, I will say, the way I do his neck, it reminds me of the Pepsi symbol. If you get what I mean. It's just got that particular curve to it. It reminds me of the Pepsi symbol and the way that looks like. Oh, nope. Oh yeah, hold up. There's still a couple parts of Tyler that I forgot. Oh my gosh, that's what I was thinking as well. I'll just pick your mouth color. There you go. Oh. Alright. Oh, I forgot the eyebrows. Hold up. Oh, they're black on that one. Okay, here we go. On this version, it's green. It's the same color as his head. Alright, perfect. Yeah. Let's see. Above waterline. Get the color now. And then I just gotta color this gem. The gem, of course, is. Oh! Hold up. I forgot the eyes. Forgot the color of the eyes. And then the gemstone is kind of just. Yeah, it could be the same color. Perfect. Alright, my colors are charactered. God freaking dang it. My characters are colored. Bro, I cannot think straight during these streams. I don't know what's up with me. Let's see here. There we go. We got birds the word. Okay, looking at the title just alone, I love the way I made the title look. That is a good looking title. I do like that. It's a little wonky, especially if I reverse it. Oh, actually, my characters aren't so wonky. I was looking at Perry for a minute. I was afraid that he was a little wonky, but he's actually not that bad. He's not that bad. If we go back to the sketch version, That's not that bad either. But before his head was like really sticking off to the side, like on that part. So when I inverted it, it was very, very noticeable. That's something I have to deal with a lot. The gradient looks awesome. Thank you. I love the gradient. It's funny. I don't utilize color gradients quite much because I try to think of things from an animation perspective and try to give everything flat colors. But when I start playing around with color gradients, oh my word, I can. Wait, oh wait. I wasn't thinking about that when I said it, and then I just realized it. Oh oh my word. No, yeah, no. I can do some pretty neat looking effects with them. Let me get all the background elements, background. There I go. Background elements back in the place here. All the ones that need to stay. With the sketch one. I should probably just delete the sketch layers, but I feel like I'm deleting history if I do that. Alright. Oh, and the cloud lighting. Don't forget that. The cloud lighting and shading. Can't miss that. So before I shade the characters, I just have one question. Do I keep the silhouettes? Or do I keep the silhouettes away? Just keep it cleaned up. Silhouettes. No silhouettes. Silhouettes. Wait, where am I? No silhouettes. Silhouettes. Maybe we need a closer look at the silhouettes. Got anthropomorphic griffin. Some random ass dinosaur. Dragon. And then bunch of random people. It adds to the world? Okay. Okay, that's what I was thinking. I did want to establish that there's all sorts of different creatures. This is a sitcom universe where nothing... There's almost no rules with it. Any sort of creature I want to exist for any given plot convenient reason can just exist. They can just exist. Anything, literally anything, is allowed to exist in this. There's only one weird rule that I have in place, and I do say it's a weird rule because a lot of people are going to think this doesn't make any sense. A majority of the flying creatures in this can actually fly. Can't fly. They cannot fly. They can glide and... Well, yeah, they can glide, but they can't fly. Why? Because, realistically, dragons and other creatures, just in real life, they wouldn't be able to fly. And I figured, okay, maybe I can actually... Like, I can do so much more plot-wise if the majority of characters just can't fly. So the birds also can't fly. Why? They're too big and they're too heavy and their bones aren't hollow. That's my explanation. I just feel like if every single character in this universe could fly, there's so many like conflicts that I wouldn't be able to write because it can be solved by just flying. They can glide though. They can glide. I'm not gonna be like, oh no, if they start falling, they're just gonna fall to their death. I'm not gonna. I try to think of things from a realistic point of view. I don't see why they wouldn't be able to glide. I don't see why they wouldn't be able to at least flap their wings to stop themselves from falling too fast. But they're not gonna be able to fly if they need to get up high to something. Like I don't know. I didn't want things in the story to be like way too convenient. And of course, I can get I can overthink sometimes a why instead of it just being plot convenience that can make for interesting storytelling. Yeah, and it'd be a concept that gets mentioned too. It's like, why don't you just fly? We can't fly. We're too heavy to fly. Stuff like that. Now, and I can get so technical that I do real life research. The heaviest known flying bird, what were they called? I forgot what they were called, but the heaviest that they've been known to be weighed is 40 pounds. And they're pretty tall. They're pretty tall for birds. They're about like up to like almost your shoulders, I think. Their head reaches your shoulders. Oh yeah, albatrosses are also freaking huge birds, or they can be pretty huge. Yeah, they're so no, there are large birds that exist that that can fly with relative ease. So I did think about that, but you also got to think they still got really hollow bones. They're really light for their size. And if it's one bird that can't fly, it's chickens. There's no reason why they can't fly. They just don't. I don't know why. They can use their wings to probably jump up higher and they can use it to break their fall, but that's really all they can do. They don't fly. So yeah, my bird characters, they're pretty much the equivalent of chickens, except they're bigger. Have penguins and ostriches sympathize them. Yeah. Yeah, those are huge birds, but they're also but it's mostly because their necks are long, so that's why their head reaches your shoulders. Um their bodies are probably still like up to your hips, I think, if you're standing. And that's mostly with the males too. It's the males that are that large. The females are like much shorter than that. What about kiwis? They don't even have wings. Yeah, yeah, kiwis don't even have wings. It's not even freaking weight or size that's a hindrance to them. They just don't have the wings to even do it. And if they did have wings, they probably I'm not sure if they'd have the muscles to do it. I think that's another thing. It's not just lightweight, but you also gotta have like they also got like really strong flight muscles that if they didn't have, they probably wouldn't be able to. If they, it'd be difficult to fly. But yeah, anyway, that's just a strange established rule I have with this universe. But let's see, I need to shade these characters. I've never even showed you guys how I like to shade. The only shading I just showed you was with the gator. They just got legs. Yeah, they do got. Oh, that's another interesting thing actually. What I just said about the heaviest flying bird, whatever it was called. From what I looked up, apparently they prefer running rather than flying, which is funny because if I did let these birds fly, um, Perry would be the type of character that just prefers running. I don't know why. He's he, he's just. I've always imagined him as like a just really agile character. Just forgets he can just fly when he's so good at running. I don't know. Let's see. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think. I don't know if they just. I'm talking about the heaviest flying birds, by the way. I don't know if it's that they prefer running or if flying like they are pretty heavy birds. So maybe just because they can fly, but maybe it's a bit tiring to them. So maybe they prefer running because flying is too tiring to them. Just something I kind of had in mind. Just should have a penguin therapist help them cope with not flying. There's an idea. A penguin therapist. I can kind of see that actually. Anywho, I keep getting distracted. I need to shade these characters. Um, so let me show you guys my shading style here. Whenever I shade characters, I got my line layer and I got my color layer, and I keep my colors as flat as possible. So I don't let any colors shift or fade for the most part, unless it's for very specific parts of a design. Otherwise, I will then create my shadow layers and my highlight layers. But for simplicity, I'm actually just gonna keep it just keep the shadow layer. So I'll have a shadow layer. I'll add a clipping. I'll add clipping on the layer. And you'll notice it gets shifted to the right and it's pointing down at this layer. So essentially what that does is if I want to color on these characters, it'll only appear on the color art of the characters, which makes shading them so much more convenient rather than just selecting their color layer and then having parts of the layer not even select properly sometimes, but I don't have to worry about that because my shadow layer It's clipped. And I like to go for very blue shadows, lower the opacity, and basically just work with it like this. So yeah. So, something to consider now. Since the sun is coming from this way, the source of light is coming from behind them. That means that their shadows are going to be in front of them. So something I can do probably is put the shadow layer on top of them like that, and then let some of the light shine through by erasing it. I'll probably need to keep the shadow layer light so that it's not like too dramatic, but just to be able to see what I'm doing here, I'm just gonna keep it here. And this is so annoying. I hate seeing little dots like that because it's not colored in all the way. And I gotta go back to this, max out my shadow. Oh wait, oh, I gotta reselect my shadow. Okay. Oh, there's my shadow. Never mind, I forgot. I already shaded everything. I have to delete the shading. Max out the shadow, select it again, lower it back down. Alright, and then we can get back to shading now. But yeah, this is my shading method. And yeah, I'm going to make sure not to keep the shadows too strong just so we can actually see the characters a little easier here. I won't lie, I think shading might be my favorite part of drawing because I love messing around with light. I was going to say the shadow can contrast / hide the important feature. I guess something like that. Sorry, I was trying to understand what you meant there. I'll probably just erase this altogether. Doesn't need to show there. Let's see. We'll probably go ahead and... Okay, OBS disconnected for a second. I don't know what happened there. Was that your cat in the background? I don't know. I don't have a cat. I don't know what that could have been. And I don't know why OBS decided to disconnect. How strange. Got no idea what that was about. Let's see here. Lower the shadow again. Let's see here. How do we want to do this? Trying to consider what kind of shadow shape I want to go with here. Does that look odd? I don't know. Lower the shadow again. It might be a little odd. I don't know. Do I want to just keep it a straight, simple shadow? This is why I mess with the sharp shadows first. I always do sharp shading first. Maybe I could just make it... That actually looks good? You really think that looks good? Okay. I just wasn't sure if it was odd or not. Maybe this can come down at a curve. Nah, I don't know. I'll just keep it. I'll just keep it. Oh, god dang, I discovered it. I found another one. Ugh. I hate these. I hate them so much. They're the bane of my existence. Little color leaks. I hate them. Where was I? Oh crap, I gotta reselect the shadow color again. Where was I? Right. They're easy to miss too. Yeah, I really be like that. Does that even look right? Should I keep that going down a little bit more? Yeah, it's probably best. Alright. Oh yeah, then there's Agatha. Hold up. Oh yeah, a neat thing I love to do sometimes. Sometimes I erase the shadow on the eye color so it looks like the eye's glowing. Or in some cases, just erase some of the shadow on the eye. But I love making it look like eyes are glowing. I love glowing eye effects on characters, and I'll usually just let them contrast with the lighting. So sometimes it doesn't really make sense. I've always loved the glowing eyes in your characters. Thank you. Go ahead and delete the shading in these pupils as well. Okay, that looks alright. I kind of want to like let the shading not show up on this at all, just to make it look like it's glowing. Just this in particular. These eyes in particular. Erase some of the shadow on here to make it look like a highlight as well. I think that might work. Should I do that? Should I erase the shadow there to make it look... Yeah, that looks good actually. And then I'll just keep the shadow looking light as well. And... oh yeah, I forgot Agatha. Hold up. Forgot to delete the shadow. I'm definitely going to delete the shadow off the eyes. On Agatha. There you go. That looks neat. Let's try something else here, though. No, wait, that's an eyebrow. That's an eyebrow, not an eye bump. Let's see. trying to see what else I can improve here. All right, well, you know what? We'll keep the shadow underneath the eyebrow. That works. And then we'll keep the shadow looking light. Perfect. Now, another thing I like to do with the shadows, especially as of recently, this is great for shadows. Put a clipping mask. That'll make it so that it's okay. The clipping mask will go through other clipping layers and hit the last layer that isn't in clipping mode. So this layer will still color on top of all of the color art, which I actually don't want for a specific reason. I'm going to select the shadow layer, go into this layer, and I'm actually going to add like a gradient color to the shadows. That's something I like to do. The question is, what color do I want to go for? I don't actually know yet. Well, probably not orange. Well, not that strong of an orange. It looks good. It does look good, and it would look even better if I added an add effect to it, I think. Actually, no, normal looks better. But, maybe purple. I've definitely enjoyed doing purple. And it's not supposed to be this strong of a purple either, because it just looks like light. It's not supposed to look like light. We don't want it to look like light. I just want it to be a shadow. A little gradient of shadow. A little color that adds to the shadow. Like that! That just looks freaking pretty. Oh my god, I love doing that. I could probably make it hit all the characters at once. I just don't know if it's going to look right or not. Now I want to keep it on the characters individually. So once I do that, I need to figure out how to deselect just Agatha without deselecting parts of Perry that I don't want to deselect like that. And I'm gonna have to do it intricately. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to deselect Agatha without deselecting the other characters, so I have to intricately select parts of Agatha that I'm not going to color, and then reselect parts of my bird characters that I do want getting colored. The good thing I draw with thick outlines, so that I can actually select these. Okay, there we go. Select a little bit of this. Okay. A little bit of Tyler here to select too. There you go. Carefully now. Deselect that. Oh. And then I need to deselect the rest of Agatha's head here. Very carefully now. Intricately. Like a surgeon. Here we go. Alright, perfect. Now I should be able to apply the purple color to the rest of the characters here. But I only want it to be on the shadow parts. Abigail. I'm starting to call her Agatha again, aren't I? Abigail? Yes, it is Abigail. Whoopsie. I don't know if that purple works the way I want it to. Which is why I love being able to change the hues of the colors with the hue filter. Oh. So we can actually look at different versions of what I did here. If I want it to be green, I can make it green and then make it stronger. And then look how nice that looks too. Actually, I think that's probably better because the color of the water is also a bluish green, so it only makes sense that the lighting itself is the same way. So I might actually keep it like that. I was actually just going to do it for an example, but I think it works better that way. Do a little adjustment here. That's more green. That's more blue. Do we want it more blue or do we want to keep it in the middle? That's too blue. Hello, Gulpa. I feel like I want to keep it in the middle here. Thank you. I appreciate it, you guys. Okay, let's just max it out so I can see what color I'm selecting. Yeah, I think I might keep it on, I might keep it like that. I'll keep it on this color. Let me see if I want to add an addition layer. That's not what I intended before. I just wanted to discolor the shadow. I didn't want to add actual lighting underneath them, but that might actually just end up being what I'm going to do here. Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to do. Let me try something else real quick. If I reselect the shadow layer, go back into color, I want to try something else here. What if I added like a contrasting orange above them? It's no longer a shadow layer though, it's just another light layer and it just looks wrong. Okay, we're not going to do that, but I do still want to add lighting to them. Maybe? Let me see if it would work on Agatha. No. Wait, hold up. If I do that though, I would select the shadow and then I would inverse it and then I would re-add the effect. Okay, I need to make this a different layer. So let me make this shadow color, even though it's actually light, and then we'll make another layer, and I'm gonna call that backlight. Go ahead and call it hard backlight because I'm not doing any airbrush. I'm not doing anything with the airbrush tool just yet. Select the shadow, select it, inverse it, go back to hard backlight. We're still gonna keep it clipping, and we're gonna. Well, first we're actually going to deselect all of that so that I'm only affecting the gator right now. Do that, and then make it an add layer. There we go. That way it doesn't affect the eye color too much. The eye color for the most part. Ah, no, it turns from green to yellow. Yeah, no, that straight up turns from green to yellow. But I do like the backlight that's being applied like around her. I don't want it to change her eye color. I do kind of want to keep a gradient though. So let me see about doing like a soft erase on the eye. Maybe a little more. Yeah, it's just not looking like it. That's not what I'm looking for. I might just erase it entirely. It doesn't look like light is shining on it. It just looks like it's changing the eye color. So we will probably just do that. Okay, I'm wondering, should I add shadow to the eyes or should I just keep them the way they are? Let me just add some color on the other characters first. Reselect the shadows. Deselect Agatha's shadows. Oh, I forgot to inverse. Deselect that. And go back to hard backlight. Still on clipping, so it should still only appear on the characters themselves. There we go. Sup, Parrot? Just wanted to say that I love your content, buddy. Hope you're having a good day, by the way. Thank you. Okay, this looks fine. It also still changes the color of the eyes a little bit to the point that his eyes start to look white instead of blue, and I don't want that. Maybe I can keep it as like a highlight though, so I'll just erase some of this. Just keep it a highlight. Is that a good idea? Yeah, I think I'd rather just get rid of it entirely. Yeah, I don't know. Keep it as a highlight, get rid of it entirely. Yeah, I'll just keep it away. Okay, let me go back to this and think about the eyes. Do I want to add shadow to the eyes? I don't think I have shadows in the eyes. Let's consider it though. Hey, what's that? Oh, that's some of the hard light. Is it nearly request time yet? Almost. I'm finishing the shading on this, and then it'll probably be that time. I know it took us 2 hours and a half to get to that. I didn't expect it to take that long. I really thought this would only be an hour. I'm really, really sorry. But we will get to that. Let me figure out what I'm doing with the shading here. So what if I... Nah, that just doesn't even look right. I think it's because it's combining with the other lighting layer. Possibly. No, it's not. It's just not appearing purple. It's not very purple at all. I don't know why. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's because this is not very strong. That's why. I've got the shadow. That's looking good. I got this orange. That's looking good. I've got this effect. That's looking pretty alright. I feel like I should add something to the, I don't know. I feel like I should have eyeshadow. Okay, let's stick with blue instead. What is this? How have I not erased all that? Okay. What? I thought I erased this. Didn't I just erase that? I don't know how it came back. I thought I erased all of it. Is it all gone now? Okay. Okay, I'm thinking. I don't know. I'm not liking the way these shadows are looking right now. There is one thing missing from the shadows. I have to do this. I'm not going to keep it like that. I'm just testing something. I'm not really liking exactly how it's turning. I could make it look a bit better, but I'm thinking I'm going to keep it without the shadows. She's already squinting. It looks like an extra layer of squint to have those shadows there. I could make it work better, but honestly, I think we're just going to keep it without the shadows, without those shadows. It looks fine without it. I don't like the way the front angle perspective characters can change the entire look. Yeah. I'm thinking. Yeah, it looks better. It looks better without the eye shadow. I guess it's not really eyeshadow. Yeah, it looks fine without the shadow in the eyes. The shadow should be at the top of the eyes. Maybe that could also be that too. Can you see the chat? Yeah, we could see. I could see you talking. PupX3 Dragons. That could be it. Honestly, it could be that the shadows need to be at the top too instead. Just gonna play around a little bit, but I'm probably just not gonna add the shadows of the eyes. Okay, yeah, that actually, no, that looks better. Hold up. It actually should be, it should have been at the top of the eyes, not the bottom. You were right, Kine. Let's go ahead and avoid the tangent here. I usually would keep the tangent, but I'm actually going to avoid it for once. I'm not crazy! I could have sworn I deleted every part of the freaking... Is there going to be any more yellow? Because I'm getting really tired of seeing all that yellow come back. I would love to have a darker bottom of the water so we are not able to easily see the rest of the body. Wait, I can adjust that. I can adjust that, honestly. This is the layer where it's just her under the water, and I could just do that. And honestly, that looks pretty good. I want to be able to see her smile and like the rest of her teeth though, like the rest of her mouth. But yeah, I think that looks good. And I might actually keep the shadows on her eyes after all. They just needed to go on the top instead of the bottom. Hold up, I just spotted this random piece of color sticking out. It's annoying me. I hate seeing things like this. Where's the color layer? Above. There it is. Oh, that's better. Okay. Anyway, let's see if I'm going to add any shadow to the... or any color to these shadows here. Where was I coloring at? Oh wait, back at the top. Okay, if I add color to it... Here's what I hate doing. Deselect. Max this out. Put on normal layer. What color is it? It's like that color? Okay. And then I gotta put it back in the add layer. Lower the opacity again. And then reselect these specific shadows. And then make sure I have the right layer selected and try applying a gradient to the eyes. Wanna boop Abby's snoot, right? Play with the softer erase around the face so we could see the smile, but just on the face like a muddy water effect. That's an idea. I could try doing that. It is supposed to fade down as you get deeper, and it's less faded at the top. I'll try something like that. I know a way I can do that. But it involves doing like destructive erasing on the layers, and I don't want to do that. I'm thinking though, should I... Oh, whoops. Should I keep the little bit of color that I have on the shadow? Or should I make that apply to the actual eye color itself too? I don't really want to. I might leave it exactly as it is if I'm being honest. Let me try something. I don't think I want this color gradient to actually affect the eyes itself. Okay, maybe I can actually. I'm not crazy! This yellow light keeps coming back! This stupid layer keeps coming back! I could have sworn I erased every bit of it! It's driving me nuts, bro! I don't know where it keeps coming from. Okay, now I gotta go back. Hold up. Okay. Reselect this. Go back to this. Apply this gradient. I might just keep this gradient and then call it, honestly. I think this might be fine. What do you think? Keep that gradient on the eyes? Or let it be gone? Let it be gone. Keep it there. I think I should keep it there. I don't think it affects the eye color too much. You can still tell it doesn't look too yellow. Keep it. Keep it like this. Keep the little extra bit of light on the eyes. Okay. Well then, I think this might be done. Let me just adjust the shadow a little bit so that it's not so... What did I just touch? Okay. Yeah, adjust the shadow so it's not so strong. Actually, I kind of want the shadow to be strong on the gator. Let me see if I can, like, somehow fade. Is there a way I can fade the shadow out? It never lets me. I wish I could, like, I wish it could let me do that. We'll just settle with... Hello, sleepyhead. Sorry, it's funny calling you that. I want the shadow on the gator to remain this strong, but I want it to be lighter on the other characters. We'll just stick with the middle ground. We'll stick with like 25% maybe. 25%. I don't want the characters to be too dark. That's the only thing. I guess that's it then. That's the cover for Birds the Word. I want to make the shading on the I want to make the shading on the bird characters a little bit softer, to be honest, but I think it might be okay. Actually, there is one more thing I did forget. I didn't add like actual lighting, like smooth lighting on the characters like I planned to. But I don't think it's really needed. Like Abby's not gonna have that either, and they have just about as much smooth lighting on them as Abby does. So I think I'm gonna keep it. I don't think we need to overdo it with all that. It's fine the way it is. This is the cover. So yeah, let me just go ahead and delete these other layers that I don't need open anymore. Abigail. It's great. I love the lighting. I love the reflection of the water. I love how semi-realistic the water looks. There's a certain rule I have with water, and I try not to use line art with water. If I do use line art with water, I keep it like at a low opacity or with a similar color. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. And a feather apostrophe between D and S. Birds the word. Oh no, you're right. An apostrophe. Oh shoot. Oh, I'm gonna hold up. I'd have to figure out how I did the letters. If I break down the title real quick, what does it consist of? There's the outline, but I hid the outline. This was actually what it looked like before. It had the outline, and then I accidentally hid the outline. Or, well, I didn't accidentally hide it. I was gonna hide parts of the letters. I hid that, and I realized it looked better this way, so I just kept it that way. This also looks okay, but it's hard to see, so I have to keep the white outlines. Okay, I will add the apostrophe feather, but I'm gonna save that for after the stream when I actually just before I actually post this. Because gosh knows it's gonna take me 10 minutes trying to replicate what I did with these letters here. And I'm sure y'all want to get to the segment of the stream after 2 hours and a half where I take some sketch requests. Let's do it. Anything that you guys want to see me draw before I head on to the last two segments of the stream that I had planned. Draw a chameleon character. Chameleons are one of my favorite kinds of lizards. Chameleons are nice. Okay, for my request, Sebastian passed out a Burger King table surrounded by tons of burgers and Baja Blasts. That's another idea, but that would honestly require a bit of time to do. Like, I'd have to do the table all the burgers and Bajas and then him. Draw two from Teapot screaming about glass in their cheesecake. Two from Teapot. I'm not sure who that is. I'll have to look that up. I'll do the chameleon. I'll do the chameleon first. I do like the idea of a chameleon. And honestly, I'm thinking of giving it like a thin neck, and maybe it'll be like that kind of shape. I didn't even decide what direction I want the face to look. Shit, I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to think. What do chameleon eyes look like? Because they have a very particular look to them. Hang on. Let me look up chameleons. I realize I can't do this without a proper reference. Just not the eyes, at least. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna lie. I was really overthinking the eyes for a minute. So it's kind of strange. They got these big old, like, circles around their eyes. I guess it's like their skin or whatever. And then their actual eyes are like these really tiny bits at the end of them. Oh, I can't even see the chat anymore. What up? Think you draw my PFP as a bird? I can say about that. Pre-time skip or post-time skip Robin chameleons have really cool eyes. They really do. Hold up, let me look back at the chameleon ref again. They're very interesting. You know, I didn't really consider what their heads were shaped like. That's interesting. Okay. Yo, chameleons don't make any sense. Yo, chameleons are weird, bro. The chameleon. And I crawl the ceiling. And I'm dealing. Dealing. Chameleons are very interesting. I don't I don't understand them. I don't understand the way their heads are shaped. It's so strange. And I'm like changing my mind about how I want to shape the head here because this just isn't what I was expecting. I am doing a bit of a front-facing perspective, so let me see if I can get like a front face. That's just my luck. None of these are front-facing. They're all profiles. Okay, here we go. Here's a front-facing one. That's what I wanted. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. It's like little lines I was making right here. They kind of curve up like that. Okay, so I actually might want to adjust the eyes for this a little bit. This is my issue with sketching. I always change my mind about things and it requires me to have to erase crap. Where are their nostrils? Oh, wait a freaking minute. Oh, okay. Okay, hold up. I'm not looking at the chat because I'm looking at refs on YouTube instead. What have we talked about since I was not looking at the chat? What have you guys said behind my back? Chameleons have really cool eyes. Yeah, good. Emanating and a penguin when I think of the chameleons, I guess I'd be mood better than I can hear the sirens in the background. Wait, is there a tornado here? I'm loving the face so far. Yeah. You might hear sirens in the background because I am right next to a road that is apparently a little bit busier than I thought it was. I do like the face, but this is not exactly the expression I was looking for. I think I know what I need to do. I keep forgetting. These are technically the eyes, and they should have their own pupils. Barry, are you gonna do my request? Yeah, I'm just doing this one first. I'm not gonna lie, I think I want to make this one anthropomorphic. Should I give him like a t-shirt or something? Fix the neck here. I feel like, just felt like making the neck be bendy. I just felt like that was right. Ah, that just doesn't look right though. I don't know what I want the pose to be. I'm really trying to think of that. This is why they teach me to come up with the whole entire like idea of the drawing before I actually work on details. That's one of my biggest flaws. I always think I know what I want to do, and then I change my mind about the whole thing, and then it's kind of too late. I kind of wanted to make him hunched. That's kind of what I wanted to do here. Okay, here we go. That works. That works. That's perfect. Sometimes I just have to do random things until I come up with something that works. Well, now I'm thinking his head needs to be smaller, or the body needs to be bigger. I don't know. Oh wait, they got tails. Wait, what kind of chameleon am I even drawing? Oh, that's what the tails look like. Okay, so oh, so if it comes up and then I can make it curl a little bit, that looks okay. That looks all right. They do have long curly tails, yeah. I want to make him wear a t-shirt. I don't know why. You know, he's gonna wear a t-shirt. don't know how this should look. I don't know what I want his arms to do yet. Well, I guess his arms are just gonna do something. I don't know why I'm giving him such long legs. I don't know if this fits. You know, if he's gonna have a shirt, he should probably wear pants. Hang on a sec. Shrink the head, maybe? Nah, that just looks wrong. Maybe I should just fix the neck. Maybe the neck just needs to be fixed. That just looks even weirder. Probably should have just kept the neck the way it was. Because now the shoulder's intersecting with the neck. I don't know. I feel like the head should be at least slightly smaller. Maybe slightly. That's okay. That's better. That's better. I have a habit of making heads too big sometimes when it comes to drawing characters. How many toes do they have? Does it really just have 2 toes? Yeah, they got weird little two-toed hands. Oh no no no! Oh no, they got multiple toes, but it's like, but like they're stuck together. That's so weird. All right, let's just keep it simple. Okay, I do like the entire character so far. I just want to fix the facial expression though. Like it looks like he's trying to smile and then he's not smiling. Let me fix that real quick. That's the only thing that's been bothering me the whole time. I don't know. Whenever I draw characters, sometimes I feel like they're just not expressive enough and I just don't know what to do about it. Maybe if they were going opposite directions. There we go. That looks more like it. All right, there's my sketch for a chameleon character. Let me go ahead and actually just clean this up. Why not? And then I'll move on to a different request. Because it's just so messy. I feel like this could look so much better. Oh, I know. I should probably make this rounder instead of oval. That'll probably work with it. You're gonna name him Stanley? This does. He could be a Stanley. No, I just realized I draw so many feral characters as opposed to anthropomorphic characters. I really I wish I drew more anthropomorphic characters. I mean, no, I guess my lizards are technically anthropomorphic characters, but still, I mean, just anthropomorphic animals and humans. I don't draw enough of them. It's like I do a really good job at it sometimes. I mean, humans, I used to not do very good at all, but I've gotten so much better at them that I really do want to see myself drawing them more than just animal characters all the time. They are anthro, but they don't wear clothes. It's a weird case with them. That's why I hesitated for a sec. They're like semi, they're like semi anthro, semi feral. If that makes any sense. His neck is bent, says it all. Yeah. Oh no. Here we go. I'm about to get a little bit detailed here. A little shirt collar. They have human-like intelligence, but they still mainly act like lizards. Yeah, that too. They do still act. Um, I wouldn't say they act like. I wouldn't say they act exactly like lizards, but they. How do I say it? How lizard-like actually are they? I'm trying to think to myself. I don't know. I don't know if they really do act like that much like lizards. Boy has the strength of SpongeBob where he can barely lift a pair of plushies. Oh, my poor guy. Yes, the stickers of marshmallows. I remember that from SpongeBob. Okay, thinking back about my lizard characters, now that I had a moment to think, I guess they would act a little like lizards, like under certain circumstances. If they had to climb a pole, they would 100% climb it like a regular lizard. Otherwise, I'm not really like regular lizards in the sense of, actually, I guess they would eat bugs. You know what? I think they would eat bugs. I don't know. I've never really thought about what they eat. I don't know I've never really thought about what they would eat in the universe that they live in. Would they like their bugs would be big? Would they hunt the bugs and eat the? I know I have them eat fish. I think I've established that they eat fish for some reason. I guess it's also already established that they'd eat pizza and Burger King, regular people food, fast food stuff. If he had a small cameo and scaled down. Oh man. Unfortunately, he wouldn't really fit the world to scale down the way that he's designed right now. Because none of the lizards really. I mean, because none of the lizard characters like in scale down wear clothes, so it'd be odd to see him wearing clothes. I guess he could have a cameo where he just doesn't wear clothes, but then I don't know. That just sounds weird to me. Saying it like that sounds weird. Yeah, wasn't one of your first scaled down comics about scaz fishing? Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was actually. Yeah. Oh, I forgot a part of the arm here. You know, it's funny. I can actually design characters really well. It just takes me a while to really figure out what it is that I actually want to do as the character. There's one thing we're gonna do though, and this might be really embarrassing. We're gonna do a mirror test and see how wonky he is. Okay, he's not actually all that wonky. I do know one thing though. It's probably a little odd that this arm comes down a little bit too far down. I could probably counter that if I make it so that the shoulders continuing to go that direction. So if I just fix that real quick, I think he'd be fine. There we go. That counteracts the balance of the shoulders. You see them as a regular show character. I like him. He's so derpy. Oh, he needs eyebrows though. Should I add little lines on the eyes here? I don't know what these lines are, what they mean. I just think they probably look. They just add. They're just a little extra detail. There we go. There's his eyebrows. And he kind of passes the wonky test, although he's already kind of wonky looking as a character. Rango. I was thinking of Rango as I was drawing him a little bit. I'm like, okay, I want to give him a shirt. Oh, but wait. What if I gave him a Hawaiian shirt? Hang on a second. This is starting to sound like something that already exists. Oh, yeah, the freaking chameleon from Ringo. Yeah, I was afraid I was about to make him look like that for a second. I didn't want him to look like Ringo the chameleon. I love him though. He's got a neat design. Alright, I'm gonna just take him and put him in the corner right there. What's another sketch request we had in mind? I know one of y'all said give him a cowboy hat. Get a new layer. Cowboy hat. Oh my god. It's coming together. Oh my god. He is! He's Ringo! He's Ringo from the movie! Let me bring him down a little bit here. Don't really need the sketch layer anymore. Ugh. How do they make those cowboy hats? That's not really a cowboy hat. What are those stupid hats shaped like? I swear, I have to ref everything or I just don't know what it looks like. Oh, I see what I'm doing wrong. Okay, I'm getting even more confused trying to make this. Ah, it's not in the middle. Hold up. We do this first. Something about it just isn't right. What am I doing wrong with this hat? Oh, I think I see what it is. Nope, I'm getting more confused by it. I know there's a certain shape, there's like a certain indent like that in the hat, right? You know what? I guess that works. I guess what I did there works, actually. I think it's not tall enough or it's just too wide. Doug Dimmadummy hat. Well, god dang, I guess I gotta redraw the hat then, don't I? What's a Doug Dimmadummy hat? Is it Digadami or Digadorn? Doug Dimmadorn? Dome Digadome. Doug Dimma... Oh, Doug Dimmadome! My name's Doug Dimmadome with the Doug Dimmadome... I can't even spell it right. My name's Doug Dimmadome, the Doug Dimmadome, Doug Dimmadome, the Doug Dimmadome, but you can call me Doug Dimmadome. Okay, fine. We'll do a Doug Dimmadome hat. There's his Doug Dimmadome hat. Are you happy? He has a Doug Dimmadome hat now. Where it just infinitely extends up out of frame and it never ends. Alright, that's his hat then. That's his hat. Oh, I accidentally deleted a part of him that wasn't supposed to be deleted. There we go. Bro thinks he's Doug Dimmadome. Anyway, what was that other sketch idea? What was another sketch idea? Because that's only one sketch. I'm open to other people's suggestions. I'm gonna need a drink here in a second. I'm looking at the chat and I'm seeing, oh, excuse me, 0 suggestions. That's okay though, because I have some suggestions in mind. At least for something more specific that I've actually already got pre-drawn. Hoodies. Something I've always wanted to do for a while, but never really got time to just sit down and do. I wanted to make little hoodie design ideas based off of my characters. Just to finally have it down and to finally post it and show people what I have in mind. I did say if you could do my PFP as a bird. Yes. Let me see if I can actually look at your profile picture because it's really small. Is that a character from One Piece? I can't quite see it. I'm trying to click on you and it's not letting me look. Let me go to channel here. There we go. Oh, okay, that's what your character looks like. You want me to turn that character into a bird? Well, let me ask you something. What's a bird you like? What's a bird you like? Because I can think of 2 birds I can make this as. Oh, whoops, I just slammed my chair into the desk. Came back and what the hell happened? Oh, I finally got the sketch request and I drew a chameleon with a. His hat is so tall because he's Doug Dimmadome, the Doug Dimmadome, Dimsdale, Doug Dimma. I forgot how you do that meme. I don't know what the words are. Well, I want to hear your suggestions. Okay. Well, I was thinking if I made your OC as a bird, I'd make him either as a crow or an aquatic bird. Yeah. Okay. There you go. You just said what I had in mind. I do really think he'd be a crow. Let me zoom back into your. Let me reopen your picture. Go to channel. So I can actually see your profile pic here. Yeah, with the yellow eyes. Honestly, I don't know how I'd convert the hair into to a bird. I'm just gonna do a headshot for this one. Yeah, we're adding the teeth for this one. How would I replicate the hair on your character? Honestly, it's just starting to look like my OC if I'm being honest. Yeah, I gave him teeth for some reason. Okay, here we go. I can actually look at the chat from OBS as well. What a Spanish pasta burger came by. I haven't forgotten about that, Spaboob. I haven't forgotten about that. I haven't forgotten about that. Chompers, right? It's freaking chompers on this character. And I noticed you got like a little bandana there, so I'm gonna erase this little part out. Oh yeah, hold up. I should probably erase that part. Check that out. It's a scarf. Yeah, I meant to say scarf. What did I call it? A bandana? It's a scarf. Yeah. No, there's a scarf though. Check that out. And now if I could, hold up. I don't really like the way I was trying to replicate the hairstyle somehow, but it's just not working from the front. I guess that works a little bit better. Do a little erasing here, try to get a better preview of what this looks like. Yay or nay? Yay to the front hair or front feathers or nah? Keep, get rid of. I need to figure out how to lower the latency of the server in the chat, because I realize when I ask it, there's like 10 seconds or something before I can actually see all the replies. It does look odd, you said? Yeah, I was thinking of just keeping the flat front head. Yeah. I'm sure there's a way I can make it work, but just for the sake of time, we'll just leave it like this. Go ahead and just refine it for you. keeping the teeth though. That's just he's got those chompers. I like that. Oh, you meant keep it? Oh, I'm so sorry. Don't worry. Check him out. He doesn't have to have the chompers. I will admit it looks a little odd with the chompers, but it could work. It could work. Actually, maybe I will keep the chompers. So yeah, there you go. Oh wait, there's one thing missing. Little nostril. There we go. Alright, so it's not right here. There we go. There we go. Just say that theoretically the neck comes out a little bit more there. There we go. Okay, I realized that the scarf should probably come down more. It should be coming down more because it just looks like it's floating. I'm just gonna fix that real quick. It's gonna bug me if I don't. There you go, just a quick fix. Alright, now let's get Sebastian passed out on a table at Burger King. I think I get more space at the top. Hold up. This is a headshot anyway, so it works best if I just have it on the edge of the screen. Or in the corner. I don't want to cut it all the way off. How would I do this? How would I do this? Have a table? I've never been particularly good at drawing objects. The difficult thing about it is that I'm addicted to making lines connect properly, and when it comes to making objects, I struggle the most with that. There we go. Got a table here. Should he have a chair? Should he be he should probably, I think he'd probably be sitting in a chair. He'd probably be sitting in the chair. Okay, I gotta remember the rules of environments is that you gotta make lines parallel to each other sometimes. Oh, you wouldn't see the chair that far out though. Yeah, make this chair square shaped, I guess. Let that come down a bit more because that's gonna be like a leg. I'm not really good at drawing chairs, am I? I'm a little confused by how this chair is supposed to look. I guess that's fine. And then I guess I'll draw Sebastian. I guess his head will be down or something. Oh, I drew on the cowboy hat layer, I just realized. You know what? This already looks clean as an environment, so I'll just put it there. Table. And then draw on the sketch layer again. Oh, hello. Goodbye. Don't worry, your drawing is still down here. Oh, I just realized I'm not even drawing it lined up with the table. Trying to figure out the perfect expression for him. Okay, whatever. Let's just draw the head shape first. That's ultimately what takes me the longest with most drawings. It's one little thing I just cannot decide on. Give him a little hunch here since he's, well, you know, hunched over. I don't want to make his neck too long. I think I might make his neck might be a little too long. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I think I wanted to draw him closer than this. Hold up. Thank goodness for the selection tool. Oh, whoops. Now, it needs to be flat against the table. It doesn't look right this way. Yeah, I don't know. Because I had an idea where he was just going to have this hand up here. Hmm. Yeah, I wasn't sure how I was going to draw this. Hang on. This is what happens when I draw anything. I'm just not sure how I want to do things. There you go. Yeah, it looks. I want him to be hunched, but he definitely needs to be flatter against the table. I just can't seem to get the eye expression that I want. Hold on. Now he looks angry. He doesn't want to look angry. There we go. I think that's what I was going for. His Burger King crown. Oh my god, you're right. Oh dang, how do you do the Burger King crown? Okay, I'm winging it. I'm winging a Burger King crown. I don't actually know exactly what it looks like. I'm just guessing here. Add some stars because he's dizzy, I guess. Yeah, this isn't looking exactly what I had in mind. Yeah, that arm doesn't look right. I'm sorry, that arm is way too long. And also, I just drew the crown right over it, so now it definitely got to figure out a different way to make it fit. Hold up. Where would his arm be, realistically? I could probably stretch it a little bit. Hold up. Probably right there is fine, I guess. His neck is too long. That's the main issue. Let me select his neck and just bring it back a bit. He ate too many Whoppers. Yeah. How would I wouldn't be able to make the Baja Blast look like Baja Blast without like coloring it. Let's just call it let's just title it Baja Blast. How about that? Baja. There you go. It's just Baja. We just got a fry cup here, I guess. That doesn't look like a fry cup. Hold up. There's just a French fry sticking out of it. Make like an unfinished burger here, I guess. How about that? Oh yeah, he should be drooling on the table. Hold up. Add a little tongue there. I was gonna say maybe add a little bit of a belly to him, but he doesn't really. We can't really do that though because the table's in the way. So we'll just keep him like that. That's perfect. Nah, he's definitely a little off. Hold up. Ah, the hand's not gonna. I don't think he's in proportion. I think it's the main issue with him. Hang on. I think it needs to be smaller. Yeah, I think that was it. He got lost in that ball blast. Oh man. All right, let me just do some line art now. Just refine it. Yeah, my sketches can sometimes just look so horrible, but once I get into the line art, it usually looks a little bit better. He does look goofy. He doesn't exactly look the way I wanted to make him look, but honestly, that's fine. That doesn't really look. It doesn't look like Drew will hold up. Yeah, this one doesn't really look particularly that good. I could definitely draw a little bit better than this. Doesn't help that I'm drawing so zoomed in that my line art is really big, though. This is unfinished burger, I guess. Yeah, this doesn't really look any better, but you know what? I actually have an idea for another sketch, but it might be a little big because it uses Parrot, Kyle, and Tyler all in it. Ah, yeah. I'll see about it. Oh, God, my back. But yeah, there's Sebastian at the table. Yeah, I realize what's wrong with his arm. It doesn't really look like it's on the table anymore. But if I draw it over here, it's gonna look too long. Yeah, that just doesn't look right. I guess it's best keeping over here. Where would it land in reality? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Like his elbow would be here. That's where it would be. Okay, never mind. That does make sense. Uh-oh. Bah. There you go. I'm trying to think. I feel like there's just something not right with the neck or something. Impossible animation. I don't know if I'll turn this into an animation, but I'll definitely I'll definitely keep it as a sketch though. Who knows? Maybe I'll try to refine this or something, make a better version of it. I wish his face looked more squished against the table. And now the way I drew his neck, now I want to make his head smaller again. See, this is my issue with art. I always want to like readjust things. A little squish line to the neck, maybe. And I just feel like his neck should be bent back up a bit more. But then it makes his neck longer again. So so now I'm in this issue where I keep trying to fix the problem, and then it's recreating the other problem that I just tried to fix earlier ago. His neck feels like it's too straight. I want to bend his neck, make it more expressive. Now his neck is too long. Now what? Make the head closer. Yeah, I wasn't entirely sure how I wanted to draw him in this. I guess this works. I didn't want to make it too complex or detailed anyway. I just wanted to keep it simple. And it is just a sketch after all, honestly. I'll just keep that version. I'll just keep that version in. But there you go. Maybe I'll try to redo this. So, I just want to ask you guys for permission first before I do this, but actually, it is my art after all. But one of these I wanted to like post. I do want to like finish these characters up a little bit, and I'll just post them on my socials. Are you guys all good with me tagging you guys too? If you guys are on Twitter. All right, sweet. I want to try and remember who suggested these. I know this was you, Red. You're a chameleon now. All right, sweet. I believe you were DJ DJ Peacemaker, and then this suggestion. I might redraw this one honestly, just to make it look better. But you were it was Spaboob. Wait. Wait. Spagoob. I'm sorry, Spagoob. All right. if I see you guys, Spagoob, I'll try to. Yeah, admittedly, I think I'm gonna color these and actually finish them up and post them on my socials and stuff. This one I'll probably just redo entirely. But yeah. Anywho, I want to get to the next section of the stream that I had in mind, where what was it? Let me go ahead and open. Where was it? Where was it? Where was it? Where was it? Was it in here? I think it's in here. I'm not seeing it. Hold on. Okay, file manager. Look at disk. Pictures, art projects. Okay, there it is. Why didn't it show up the first time? Oh, I must have been in art exports. That's probably what I was in. This is not the best hoodie I've ever drawn. But I wanted to do some colors on this base model of a hoodie and show you guys some ideas that I've always kind of had about how I would design. You know, if you do color the sketch, if you can make the beak yellow. Okay, yeah, I got you. I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind. Make the beak yellow. All right. Oh, whoops. Oh gosh, this is pretty to look at. Anyway, I meant to go to this over here. This is not how you make a hoodie. The shape was bothering me a little bit. Or maybe it's just proportion, the size. I think it needs to be smaller. Indeed, so majestic. Well, the cover art, not the hoodie. Oh, whatever. Anyway, I wanted to go ahead and put some color patterns on the hoodie. Let me make sure I got line art here. So I always had this idea for hoodies based off my characters, and honestly, it would have been really simple because my characters had pretty simple designs. For my bird characters, it'd be like this. Literally, it would just be like this line art drawing of what would be like the what do you call them? Do people call them like feather tufts or something? I don't know. Just like two little feathers on the front, and then the color like of the character. So this would be this would be a hoodie based off Kyle. But the more complex ones would have been the more interesting ones. So like you got like it's really tuft. That's what it's called. It would have been it's a really simple idea where it's just you got that feather tuft and that's what makes it like like my character's brand of that of the hoodie, if that makes any sense. But I always had this idea though for like a hoodie that I would color with some orange and red. Like this would be based off of Perry. So in the feather, I mean not the feather, the color, the arms would have like this well, I don't know. I'm kind of basing this off my Minecraft skin right now. But I was thinking the colors would go like this, and then you got the orange, and then the yellow. That's not very yellow. But yeah, yellow, orange, red. And yeah, the arm would look like that, and the same thing with the other side. I just don't know if it'd be square shaped like this, or if I would just keep it like going straight like this. So let me just fix this. Yeah, I think that looks better. Having it like go around in a circle like that in that kind of a shape. But yeah, it would have those colors on the arm, and this hoodie would be based off of Perry pretty much. Except you'd have the colors on the opposite side too. But of course, I'm just gonna like go ahead and actually I'm gonna go ahead and save these. What am I doing? I should go ahead and save the designs that I'm making and just copy and recreate the next one. So let me just clean this up real quick. Let me go ahead and flip this around actually. I actually want this to be flipped around the other way. That's kind of what I had in mind, I think. Look good to add Perry's beak to the top of the hoodie. Hey, that's actually a good idea. I didn't think about that. Hold on a sec. Color this back in. Uncolor what's outside of here real quick. Oh, let's just erase it. Just erase it. Color that orange. Make that orange. Make this red. Make this yellow. There we go. And we'll just put that on the other side. Yeah, that's a good idea, honestly. I didn't even think about that. I don't know how I would do that. I didn't really format the hoodie so that we could actually see that. I guess it'd be up here somehow. It would just be here. Probably be best if I actually add the line art for it. But then it looks like part of the hoodie. See, I didn't really think about that. But yeah, I guess it'd be up there. I guess that'd be interesting. For simplicity's sake, though, I probably would just leave it out. I mostly just want the color patterns. I want the color patterns to be replicated on the hoodie like this. So let me go ahead and connect this. There we go. So yeah, it'd be on both sides like that, and that'd be the Perry hoodie. So let me just, should I black that out? Yeah, let me go ahead and line the color. Oh. Put in a folder real quick. Hoodie. Call that the Perry hoodie. So yeah, now we got the Perry hoodie. And the lines, they're not in there. There we go. That's the Perry hoodie. Can I just copy it? No, okay. Okay, then I copy the line art. Shrink this down. Put it up there. And then go ahead and just hide that. Oh, I'm gonna drop that line. And yeah, and then I do the same thing with Kyle here. Except his is just this color. It'd be this color of a hoodie. Go ahead and put that in a folder as well now. Okay, there we go. Hoodie. And that's the Kyle hoodie. There we go. I just typed hoodie twice. Hoodie, hoodie. Hoodie, hoodie. Oh. Copy the line art real quick. Shrink this down as well. Put it like right up. What's the size of the Perry hoodie? Alright. And then it'd be like a color. So I always want to speak and then I have to realize I gotta do something. And then it'd be like a Tyler hoodie too. Hoodie hoodie. It does sound like that. Hold on, let me go ahead and grab my character Tyler again. With the colors. So then, if I wanted to have a Tyler hoodie, his would work a particular way. There's a certain rule with it I'd have to skip. Oh. But you've got the green color of the head. Oh. Shoot. The neck would actually look red too. Seven Up. It's the 7-Up hoodie. I feel like the neck would be a little thicker than that, but being it's a hoodie, I guess formatting it this way would be a little weird. I keep going to the freaking poster art. That poster art looks freaking good. I keep looking at it. I'm just like, yeah, that looks pretty freaking good. Here we go. So yeah, Tyler's hoodie design would look like this. And I'd probably just let the color end down here, since that makes more sense with the hoodie. I probably don't have this. This is not even at all. Okay, this curves. Okay, this needs to curve in too. Okay. Really trying to work on keeping this looking symmetrical here. I'm probably gonna just create a few of these hoodies. There's a lot of other designs out that I'd love to show and stuff, but honestly, I kind of just want to get the main concepts down. So yeah, that basically, for the most part, be the the Tyler hoodie. I'm just realizing though that the red definitely has to be squished down to actually fit properly. But the idea is still there. And black here. What's another character I should put like their color design on the hoodie for? Gosh, talking in English is weird sometimes. That'd be the Tyler hoodie. If I ever get to create merch, this is definitely a big thing that I really would want to do. I'd want to make hoodies based on my characters. English would be so hard, yet it's the only English. I mean, it's the only language I know. So difficult. Ah, shoot! I forgot to copy while I was still big. That's okay. There's another design I should do as an example. Maybe one of my lizard characters. Let's do one of my lizard characters here real quick. You know what? I just realized. You know, I was gonna do Lep. Lep would be a very interesting design. Like the back would be a bunch of black spots, and the front would just be like the yellow, I guess. I was thinking about Sebastian as well. Why don't I do, since I've got all three of these characters already, why don't I do Abigail just to add to it? So it'd be like a just be like a gator hoodie or something. Trying to think about how I would do this actually. I think it'd just be green. I gotta remove some of the lighting. Lighting eats your hoodies. Why would you eat my hoodie? Kyan, you're a weirdo, you know that? Hang on, let me get the actual, just a regular ref without the lighting. I don't feel like trying to hide all the lighting layers. So in this case, oh, whoop. Oh, swept those around. Abigail. Did I say Agatha again? Why am I so stuck on Agatha? It's Abigail. Yes, Abigail. I'm sorry. Abigail. I don't know my own characters. Yes, but I'm your weirdo. You just made that even more weird saying that. Oh man. Hold on. Here we go. Would that be the base color? And then it would be yeah. It would look like that. Normal is overrated. You know what? That's true. That's true. Trying to make this symmetrical. You know, it's just not gonna be. Hold up. Oh, there's one thing I'd remove though. The tuft wouldn't be there anymore if the gator, if we're putting the gator design on. Hold up. Is there a way to make the color texture look a bit scaly? Yes, but honestly, um, extra detail like that is something I definitely try to avoid. But there's probably a way to do that for the hoodie in particular. May need to remove the feather tuft. Yeah. Okay, let me just start from the hoodie pocket instead. Something here just isn't lining up symmetrically, and it's really starting to bother me a little bit. But that's okay. I'll just move on from it and just try to finish it a little bit. All right. And then oh, is that what? Hold up. Normally, oh, I guess I didn't really think about that. I think that's why I kept a black outline for the color separation, is because I wanted to be able to add like the little lines across the neck and the like the whatever the heck you call them. I guess I'll just call them scales. I didn't think about that because that's something I want to keep on the character, but like I have to have some sort of color for the line art, and there's got to be something in place. If it's just no color, well, this has to be a separate color, and it would have to have a way to connect to the lineless part of the color separation. That's why I stuck with just, yeah, ripples. That's what we can call them. I think that's why I kept the line art. So I don't really do the same thing here, and it doesn't. I don't want to draw the ripples like this because it just doesn't look right to have those ripples unless they connect to something. I guess I could do it that way. Hold up, let me just go back for a sec. Experiment a little bit. Hold up. It looks even worse on the hoodie. What up? Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. Wait, where's the... Oh, I almost couldn't see the hoodie pockets for a minute. I was like, where'd they go? I don't know about this one. Yeah, I think it just works best if I keep the, not that. Go away. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna have to keep the, oh, where am I going? Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna have to keep the little outline that separates the color as part of her design from now on. Yeah, okay. Let's just try this again. We're gonna actually keep the outline this time. And that's actually just a part of the hoodie. Oh god. Yeah, this is weird because this is a part of the hoodie and it's combining with the just a different outline. It just looks kind of weird. So hold on. It doesn't look like it has hoodie pockets anymore. That's the problem with this. I don't know. Maybe this just doesn't make a good hoodie design. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm just not drawing it really well. I think the black lines made it worse. I don't really know. Like you can't differentiate like what's just like what's the baggy part of the hoodie and what's actually part of like the color design or whatever. I don't know. Maybe I just gotta workshop that one. It still bothers me that I ended up not connecting the lines on this. Can I still do it? Can I still add it? Yeah, that would be the line art layer, and that would just... Oh yeah, I can still do it. It's not super important because it's not it's like it's just under the water. It's probably something I could just fix though, just right here, right now, real quick. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to keep working on the hoodie design ideas. I'm not gonna do it for every character right now. Especially since I've got so many characters. I just wanted to do it like a few... Yeah, this actually looks a lot better. I'm gonna keep that as a part of her design from now on. It just looks better. But yeah, I'm just gonna stick with these 4 designs. And yeah, this will be the last like design I do for one of the hoodies. These are more like example designs than anything. Oh yeah, it has been 3 hours. I am definitely just gonna have to end the stream here pretty soon then, because it's been 3 hours. We've had the stream running for honestly a good amount of time. So this will be the last thing I do for the stream, and then I'll call it. I'm just see if I can't get a better execution of this design here. Yeah, I don't know. This just isn't doing it for me. Maybe Abigail just doesn't translate very well on the hoodie. I don't know. I feel like there's a better way to do it. Maybe I gotta stop trying to make the shape the same. Maybe I just have to not connect the lines with the hoodie. Or maybe I still can. I don't know. Hold up. Let me try something here. Maybe I just have to simplify it. If I simplify and flatten it out, does that like look better or something? Okay, that's better. I think it's better if I just simplify it. So that's probably a better way to go about the design. I'll probably just keep it like that. Yeah, that looks a lot better. The problem was I was trying to replicate the exact shape that I was seeing instead of just keeping it like actually simplifying it and letting it fit the way it would on the hoodie. It's still not perfect. I'll probably try to refine that later before I post these. But yeah, I think that's gonna be it for the stream though. It's already been 4 hours. I thought it was 3 hours. Guys, wasn't it 3 hours? I thought it was 3 hours. 4 hours. Oh my goodness. Yeah, okay. Oh, I just hit the mic. I'm so sorry, guys. But yeah, that's gonna be it for the stream. I hope you thank you guys for uh tuning in and just watching me work on all this stuff, and especially working on this for an entire hour straight. I enjoyed making these little doodles as well, and getting to share like some of my hoodie ideas as well. Thank you guys for tuning in. And yeah, I'll talk to you guys another time. Expect to see this posted pretty soon, and expect to see your sketches posted a little bit later. I'm actually gonna just go ahead and give them some colors and stuff, and yeah, you guys have a great one, and I'll see you all later. Peace out.